Still looks like fucking YouTube hasn't fixed the chat shit. That's what it looks like to me. Looks like they haven't fixed shit yet. Alright, let's claim our shit. Yep, YouTube's still broken. Names aren't broken in there. Let me see. Maybe there's something else? Because this broke in the middle of a stream. Like, maybe it's a stream? Let's see. Well, I'm not the only one. This is let's see. Reddit has this since 17 hours ago. All right. Apparently, according to a lot of people, it's a bug. Like, oh well, not sure. Maybe it's my stream settings. Let me take a look. I mean, I haven't changed anything. That's the fucking thing. Like, I hit live, I go fucking live. But hey, we can take a look at it. Let's see. Customizations. Live chat replay, live chat summary. Approval for everyone to come in. No monetization. Nope. I do not see like a setting. Community moderation. Is it because I modded someone? I modded all you guys? Let me see. Channel guidelines. Defaults. I mean, everything looks all right. Let's try something. All ears. I'm removing you as a mod real quick. You've been removed. Let's see if your name changes back. Chris, I'm doing. Let's see. Right now, apparently, it fucking thing. Let's see. No, it didn't fix your name. I have no idea. Like, and I'm not the only one that apparently has this issue, but there's some people who's it's working for, and some people it's not working for. I don't know. It's trying to give you your real names. Like, I remember, like, it happened in the middle of fucking live stream. It was fucking like, I have no idea. It still has not been fixed. What I'll do next time is I will start up a fucking fresh stream, which means I started from scratch, not copy and paste kind of shit. And see if that fixes the problem. All right, Tweeney. How's the performance today? Damn, Lighter fucking brought in some bank. Do it again, Lighter, son of a bitch. Bring me some bank in, motherfucker. Well, I'm here for a little bit of food delivery, huh? Wait a minute. Damn, we're getting into this. See, the limited time hologram is ending. You're about to. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. Give me my fucking Denny's. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. I'm a kitty cat, a fucking goddamn kitty cat. And not even worry about this shit no more. I'm gonna be honest. I had my fun with it. I'm done with it. Why is both these shining up? Not doing good. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was supposed to come back streaming last night and I didn't do it, guys, and I apologize. I ended up watching the movie Sinners and basically Mississippi plantation with Michael B. Jordan and everything. Watching pretty much about vampires, or in my case, like ghost vampires, I guess it is. Some weird ass shit like that, and I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of boring. Fell asleep to that. Didn't eat until right now. Like, I'm eating right now, actually. And all I did was go buy a bag of fucking pork rinds and some fucking Monster. Wife and the kids are asleep right now, or wife and the kid, because our stepson right now is with his actual dad right now. So my wife and Logan, the little one that you hear every now and then come on the stream, be like, "Daddy, Transformer, Daddy." Like, yeah, he's busy right now, sleeping. We'll see how that goes. Oh yeah, I remember I did this shit. Yeah, where I can fucking level up the fucking characters through this shit right here, it looks like, where I can get them XP. But like, I can just put them in there and then get XP and just gotta promote them. That's actually pretty fucking cool. I wish fucking WUWA had that shit, man. But otherwise, no, everything's been fine. Okay, so I said I was gonna do this today. If you haven't done the story, you might want to get the fuck out of my stream or whatever. Although I'm gonna be skipping through the story. I'll just watch it later. Oh no. It's a fetch event. So how you guys been doing? Well, I'll go say it like this. It has a lot of shit about, like you said, about witchcraft and shit, right, Randy? But the fucking movie is so fucking boring. Oh, it's so fucking boring. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the beginning, here's what's so fucking hilarious. You would think the witchcraft shit would be the fucking exciting part, right? It's the beginning of the movie that's actually more exciting about, like, the general life and shit and all that stuff, right? Like them setting up the club and all this other shit. And as soon as the witchcraftery fucking bullshit happened, it's like, it's the most boring fucking thing I saw. Most boring shit ever. Well, congratulations on your new PC, man. Wolfbane Fist! Berserker Barrage! Berserker Barrage! Berserker Barrage! Berserker Barrage! Berserker Barrage! I know fucking Marvel vs. Capcom! Woohoo! Beyblade, go! Time for some Beyblading! Beyblade! Beyblade! Beyblade attack! Wee! I don't know how the fuck she does not throw up. Like, seriously. I would be so fucking motion sick right here from doing this shit. I don't know. Don't worry, I practiced with Sonic the Hedgehog. Bash them! Roll them! Fuck them up! Oh boy! Berserker Barrage! Berserker Barrage! I'm fucking Wolverine! Daniel's getting a fucking 4090 to play Minecraft on it. Oh God, Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't want to do it again. Look, he's been having so much fucking problems with fucking Minecraft running on that old fucking 5060 or whatever, right? It's been such a fucking problem for fucking Daniel. The Ender Dragon, you know, kills him like completely. So he wants to put the RTX, he wants to put the RTX graphics card in there. He wants to make sure that, you know, he gets that ray tracing elemental bullshit from. He wants it to where he could see the fucking dangling fucking blocks on the ball sack of the fucking goddamn dragon. Why can't I not change it to my fucking FuFu? My FuFu fucking does damage now. Although I'm thinking I need to talk to Chris about this one because I'm not sure if the signature weapon is good for a DPS fucking FuFu. I might want to use something else. See what other options we got. Berserker Barrage! Berserker Barrage! Berserker, fuck you! Here's my mom! Oh, by the way, guys, PGR is made for people who do drugs. I just want y'all to know this. What's up, Brad? Infield, I've seen it. It looks good. But I mean, if I listen to a certain leader of the fucking communities of Gacha and such, I mean, apparently it's fucking trash, right? But it looks good to me. Like, I'm not a Persona fan. I really do not like Persona. But guess what I installed, and I'm going to be trying to play it probably later today, is Persona 5's fucking Gacha game. Watching Valk play it and such, I was like, you know what? It doesn't look that bad. I'm going to give it a shot. Oh, you mean the epic log of this? You mean this?
People say that PGR has like the best combat ever. I don't think it's that good. I mean, I'm just gonna be real with you. I think people saying PGR has the best combat ever are like I think they're actually on drugs. Straight up. I actually think they're on drugs. Like it's some of the most like scripted. It's some of the most like scripted stuff.
The shit.
Straight up. You just press the orbs in like the right order. It's combat guitar hero. Yeah, you literally just press the orbs in the right order and then like go from there. I don't really think it's that. I don't think it's that good.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know shit about PGR, but I'm pretty sure it has more of a better mechanical system than a lot of gachas. I'm sure that like this is Kuro's first fucking, this is Kuro's like first gacha, right? And even I see it, like I don't think fucking Capcom would be fucking doing a collaboration with Kuro on a fucking game that has shitty fucking combat that's Guitar Hero. That is like the fucking... Like, I don't play PGR, and like, I tried it. I'm gonna be honest, like, look, here's my take on fucking PGR, okay? Here's my take. I tried it before fucking Weather and Waves. I did. When I looked at it. And I'm gonna say it like this. To me, it's more like Z.Z.Z, but it's more high-paced action. It's more strenuous, and I didn't quite like it. Okay? I'm not gonna lie. Like, my phone burned up, like Valk's phone. Like when Valk told me that fucking thing blows your phone up. Like I cannot explain it, but like my phone battery or whatever was like super fucking the hottest piece of shit that ever fucking hit the fucking face of the earth. And I'm just like, yo, bro, yeah, this ain't for me. Well, just download the PC client. Not gonna lie, I didn't like the graphics. I didn't like the characters. There was nothing in it. Like I'm going to play PGR on someone else's account for a little while just to do the Devil May Cry stuff when the time comes. But that's just gonna be like a short thing where I just want to get my DMC fucking feel out of it, and I'm good with it. I don't think PGR is bad. I think it's really fucking looks great. I think it looks absolutely phenomenal. I think some of the characters in there look great and everything, but they're just not my cup of tea. I'm not gonna lie. You see, like Z.Z.Z, let me tell you something. Let me put it also like this. In the beginning with Zenless Zone Zero, I didn't like Zenless Zone Zero because of the TV system and everything. But if Lighter would have been a character that would have showcased its scrawny ass in the very fucking beginning, right? I'll say it like this. Why am I getting... What I fucked up out here? Hold on. What I fucked up? I only got 8 and 9. Complete this the ages story, Legend of the Tiger Warrior. I gotta actually go do the story. I gotta actually do the story. Okay, I'll do the story here in a minute. I'll do the story in a minute. Don't get me wrong. If Lighter would have appeared, I probably would have fucking I probably would have sticked with it. Like no bullshit. Like Lighter was the only character that I saw that I liked, and by that time I was too heavily invested in Weather and Waves that I was loving Weather and Waves more. So I'm going to put it like this: I don't want to split my time between two gacha games. Go in there and go look at the pinned messages. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, what? I typed Weather Waves and my PC crashed. Look, Weather Waves is a good fucking game, okay? Weather and Waves is a good game. PGR is a good game. Dare I fucking tell you that fucking Genshin Impact is a good game, okay? These games are good. It's just that a lot of people, I don't think they quite understand, man. Like, when it comes down to it, it's called taste. Dude, I've known people who prefer fucking Genshin Impact over Weather and Waves. I don't understand it. I don't understand why. Okay? I think Weather and Waves is better than Genshin Impact. Full-blown 100% mwah, right? But I don't fucking call that person a retard. It's just fucking hilarious. It's like it's like what I said. I mean, you all have your own particular taste. You might like something like, you know, Persona's gacha game. I don't particularly care for it. Well, I don't particularly care for Persona, but you must love. If you love PGR, excuse me, PGR. If you like Persona, you might like the gacha game. That's your taste. Okay. You might like it. You're a person who's looking at Enfield. You're looking at NTE. Yesterday's take about the plagiarizing of NTE, about stealing from fucking Weather and Waves, and all this fucking bullshit that fucking St. Tonus was saying yesterday about this shit is the most dumbest shit that I ever heard of, because in fucking complete all honesty, this is what I think that a lot of fucking people want, is you want to take the good shit from all these different games and put it into your game. And let's be honest here, fucking China is the world's fucking leading. I copy everything. Fuck you. There ain't no such thing as copyright fucking protection in fucking China. Okay? I said this yesterday, I say it today. You name me a game that does not take inspiration from something else. I mean, look. There's even anime, like, look at animes, right? There's animes where they'll take scenes that you'll look at the scene and like, dude, that scene looks a lot like this scene from this other anime. It's inspirations. Like, NTE taking stuff from WUWA, taking stuff from Genshin, taking stuff from Grand Theft Auto, and incorporating it into a game is not a big fucking deal. In fact, I thought this is what, you know, someone like St. Tonus was fighting for, if I'm not mistaken, back in the day when he had the Gacha cast with Tectone and everything else. Like, us criticizing games like Genshin and such, we just want those games to be a better in the Gacha space, right? Well, if they're taking elements from Weather and Waves, they're taking elements, the good elements, not the bad elements, but the good elements, and they're incorporating these different mechanics in their game, isn't that a good fucking thing? You get what my drift is here? Like, I don't know what happened to that fucking man. I really don't know. because he wasn't like, I'm gonna say it now over anything else. That man was fucking a hell of a lot fucking smarter back in the fucking days when he first started WUWA, and nowadays he is more or less just, don't worry about the story, I'm skipping the story. He's more or less now just, I don't know, something fucking weird about him now. Like, even you talking about like PGR and shit like this, like that's a curl game, and now it is what it is. Oh my god, it's another fucking goddamn tiger, which is actually an orange fucking cat. You know what? Can I do this? Can I do this? Can I fucking be that fucking shitty photographer guy? Let's see. Come on, let me be the shitty photographer guy. Let me be that fucking shitty okay, okay. There we go. Perfect. We got more of the guy than we got fucking FuFu. She's gonna love that picture. She's gonna love that fucking picture to the day she dies. Wait. Why is Evelyn a trial? What the fuck? Well, I'm gonna defend fucking Zaytonas on this. Back in the day, man, like I've always said this, Zaytonas' takes typically in the past was more or less straight up some of the not worst takes. It's just that like I would listen to them or whatever, and I'd be like, okay, look, I agree with that. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I'm not sure if you're gonna know what I mean by this, but it's like I kinda agree. Okay, like it's I don't think he's particularly wrong, but I just think that like the sentiment behind it, you know, the statement behind it is more or less, you know, I agree with it 80%. The other 20% I don't really agree with. So it's not really like it's a horrible fucking take. I can't wait till Queen Evelyn comes in and I can get rid of FuFu.
Suddenly, a group of bandits jump out of the woods surrounding the mountain path.
Like, is Weather Ways a perfect game? No, it's not. And that was always my point about WUWA, and I played WUWA. My point with WUWA has always been, man, like, look, it's a good game. It's not fucking perfect. That was the thing that I think that, like, it didn't annoy me as much as per se as, like, some other people, but it was more the thing where it's just like, after you hear so much about WUWA perfect, WUWA perfect, WUWA perfect, WUWA perfect, you know, sooner or later, you're gonna be like Ryuku Sensei. You're gonna be like, shut the fuck up with this shit and to just get to the meat and potatoes of the fucking problem.
Young Tiger wields her weapon with fierce precision, striking down the bandits one by one, forcing them to retreat.
Like shit, I gotta give fucking like someone like Deadtone fucking more props. I mean, look, Deadtone fucking hates fucking Genshin. He ain't gonna fucking hide it, right? But he's got several good fucking points. And he knows what the fuck he's doing. It's just like, it looks like to me, I hate to say it like this, but it looks like to me like Zaytonas is just fucking saying shit just to rile up people. It's not just rage baiting. This is the difference between Deadtone and someone like Zaytonas. Deadtone, I'm gonna say it like this. if Tectone's wrong about something, Tectone fights. Don't get me wrong, he fights. But after a while, he realizes that, you know what, sometimes it's better just to go ahead and take the L, in a sense, and take responsibility. So if he really, you know, he believes he's right in something, but it is really disproven over time, he's the type of person to be like, yep, okay, you know what, I'm wrong, and moves on with the situation. Okay? It's no longer, quote unquote, a big deal. All right, I gotta find the fucking little seed pods, don't I? Oh. No, I just gotta talk to it. Okay, I thought I got to find the little seed pods.
Take a moment to collect yourselves. Getting ready. For years, dark energy has haunted the Mount Purgation, and now the swarming dreams seem endless.
Hey, look, you guys correct me in the chat all the fucking time about shit, okay? That I'm misinformed about shit most of the time. And you know what? You guys come in, you say, whoa, yeah, look, you got this fucking backwards, or you got this thing. Like, look, I thought Ryoku Sensei, you know, it was the reverse of like how the fucking commentary was between the gay joke kind of shit that was going on and everything else, because the way he presented it is like, no. They did the mocking stuff or whatever after the fact. But the way that like Ryoku Sensei presented it is like he didn't present like the past to the present, he presented the present to the past. And I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of, I don't think he meant it like that. I don't think he meant it in that regards, like to do that. But it's like the presentation just did not go right with me. I mean, it doesn't change the fact, but like, okay, let me put it like this. So apparently he did like the bald man, like, I'm going to be making a video against you, Tectone, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's nothing in malice and all this. That came before the, you know, them mocking him, you know, with the gay men's fucking conversation, right? But the way it was presented was reversed. It was presented in a reverse way. And I was just like, I thought it was like the way he presented it is like, oh, so they did the mocking joke of you being gay. You didn't do the video of against Tectone, you know. Okay. Like, hey, shot for shot. But then when you read it and you see that, and someone corrected me on it, and it's like, oh, it's the other way around. I gotta take responsibility. I thought it was the other way. That's why I said, correct yourself. There's nothing wrong with correcting yourself. You're misinformed. You're misinformed. Correct it. Hey, apparently, you know, when I did with the Camellia fucking videos on my fucking channel talking about a build, you know, that was all leaked information. I didn't know it was fucking leaked information. I just thought it was like, you know, someone was sharing it and it wasn't a big fucking deal, you know? Like, everyone had access to that information. That was something that was even given by Kuro in a sense. I thought, like, this is my first gacha in a sense. So, hey, I'm just doing what I'm doing. I got corrected on it. Hey, I apologize. I learned more. This is not like the Dark Souls community. We don't get fucking, you know, when the updates coming in, we don't get patch notes the way the fucking gacha game gets patch notes. My bad. Hi, Soul. I think a lot of content creators could stand with learning. I'm putting lighter in this shit. I think a lot of content creators could learn to stand with accepting the fact of taking responsibility, number one, and number two, with taking responsibility, that they could learn, you know, hey, look, I made a mistake. It's not that big of a fucking deal. Let me just, you know, hey, I'm sorry, chat. I was wrong about this, and let's move on. not have to fight every 5 fucking seconds, because you know, I guarantee you that PGR statement that he fucking made, he's gonna fight it. I'm sure if he ever fucking finds if he sees the video of me talking about, you know, him basically calling me gay and shit, you know, it's gonna be, like I said in the video, it's gonna be diverted to something else, like, oh, it's not me that said it, it was the community that said it. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, no one, I've never heard about that shit in the community before. Like, someone, I have not had anyone come at me that said, oh, Foxel, you're gay. No, what they fucking do is they say, you're a fucking moron. Get the fuck off my game, you piece of shit. Like, that's what I fucking heard. So, first person to bring it up, I'm pretty sure. All right, get out of here, fuck kid. I gotta fight some monsters. Oh no, you're dead. Don't worry. Evelyn's here. And Evelyn's gonna show you a good time. Real quick question, completely off topic, but any of y'all would let Evelyn sit in your face? And then, like, I don't know shit about the fucking, what's his fucking name either, right? Because that's also stuff that's been going on in the last thing. I saw a little bit about that shit. Doro, or whatever the fuck his name is, Duran, some dude like that. Like, people are calling him a hypocrite because, like, he pogged for fucking, like, Genshin, but he's not pogging or whatever for fucking WUWA. Talking about like over sexuality or some fucking bullshit. I don't know. Like, I don't know the full context of that situation either, but I'm pretty sure that the guy makes money. The guy's got fucking sponsorship deals. The guy's got fucking different things that he needs to do, and I think that like legitimately there might be more to the fucking situation than what people are fucking giving it. Like, I don't think the guy really gives two flying fucks. What the fuck is a one shoulder? I saw a screenshot like of Genshin's bath fucking thing with the fucking characters in the bathhouse or some fucking shit. Can I be honest here? Can I fucking just say that fucking Genshin did it better than WUWA? Because it looks like in the fucking screenshot, the fucking characters actually have like fucking towels on or whatever, and they're in a fucking hot spring. Whereas in fucking WUWA, we go to a fucking bathhouse and all the characters are fucking clothed. Like, it makes no fucking sense why you're gonna sit in a fucking goddamn bath with your full fucking clothes on. Makes no sense.
the real crowd? You may shed your mortal sin. Domain does not open. The champions make history.
Look, I kind of feel like I need to start playing more gacha games, like Genshin and everything else, in order to have better opinions. Instead of just saying, look, I don't know it and I trust the chat. I know I've tried Genshin. I know I don't like Genshin. I know I'm not gonna like HSR because I don't like Final Fantasy style fucking gameplay. Oh, look who it is. It's Big Bubba.
Driving the tiger to devour the wolf. A sandpiper and a clan rock any struggle, only for the fisherman to claim the prize. A mantis stalking a cicada, unaware of the things behind it, waiting to strike.
Nothing reaches me.
Stop the raging blade! I pledge my honor! These classic plots never get old. But I think I prefer playing the villain.
Ends with me.
Give up. Rather than becoming food for the ethereals, why not nourish?
Dude, I'm loving fucking Z.Z.Z. Like, this is one thing I gotta give Z.Z.Z. I think Z.Z.Z is actually a really fucking good game.
Isn't that more in line with your so-called?
Like I said before, I kind of regret not giving it a full fucking chance.
Wouldn't that be a waste if the grand hero story I so carefully staged just for you?
That's what I say. I think Satona saved me, bro. He saved me from fucking WUWA.
Because true heroes stand tall for justice.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was dumb as shit.
Seems I've lost. You luck.
Cool cutscene. Dumb kid style fucking ending. True heroes stand for justice. No, true heroes stand for fucking making a big buck. I probably maybe would consider giving Genshin another shot. I know my account's going to be completely fucking fucked. Oh no, I might be able to talk to Valk and just take over his fucking Genshin account. Because he is never playing fucking Genshin ever the fuck again. All right, there, cool. Got all the fucking rewards out of that. Awesome, sweet. Did the story. That allows for some pulls. One pull. It's definitely an A. Oh, that was shit. Look, I think maybe I might give Genshin another shot. Right now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm fucking hyper focusing really on Z.Z.Z because I really do like Z.Z.Z. I think Z.Z.Z is really good. Maybe I might even give like PGR another fucking shot, you know? I know I've played fucking PGR. I know I've tried it. I know I don't like it. 30 more minutes, silver rewards. Well, we can sit here. We can talk for a second. Gives me a chance to actually go into the fucking Discord and take a look, because I know that some people have put shit for reacts and shit. All right, what's this shit? What the fuck is this shit?
This one small thing got WUWA and Yogood's collab in Korea canceled by many people. The issue came from Zanny hand gesture in promo art, which some people found offensive. They felt like it was mocking them for having a small PP, which made them upset and interpret the gesture as insulting. There was also some misunderstanding around the Korean text used in the promo, which only made things worse. As a result, Yogood's had to take down the promo, issue an apology, and promise to revise the artwork. If you check their X account, it says, "This account is restricted." That usually happens when an account gets mass reported, and it's very likely due to this controversy.
The fuck?
This one small thing got WUWA and Yogood's collab in Korea canceled by many people. The issue came from Zanny hand gesture in promo art, which some people...
Isn't that her fucking official fucking artwork where she's holding the fucking can? And the, like, the fucking figure. Oh my fuck god, that is absolutely fucking asininely fucking retarded. All right, let's see what this infield's about. I've seen a few things, but let's see. You are the problem with Arc Knight's infield's dodge. What?
The power of language comes from rules and restraints, not from arbitrary imagination. Only by imposing constraints upon yourself can you make progress in the incantation arts.
3 months ago, I dropped a nuclear bomb on the Arknights Enfield community titled The Death Knell of Gacha Games, in which I decried their homogenization in the name of appealing to the masses, complete with deranged yelling at said masses.
Don't f***ing lie to me!
While everyone understands the need for gacha games to make money, the vast majority of people agree the combat is far too disconnected from the base, that Genshin-like homogeneity would be a disaster, and that hypergriff need to be true to their roots. However, the universal divide was the call to remove the dodge. Some agreed with removing it, some said just make it more strategic, some said remove the iframes, some said tie it to a factory item, and this guy decided I'm gay. But after being posted to Bilibili, it then spread further into other forums and became so divisive that some of those forums started arguing about the dodge button and whether the game should lean more into strategy or action, to the point where one content creator even made a response video because those arguments were getting out of hand. So, having briefly divided the community into warring factions, I will now attempt to do it again. I will now explain why the dodge button is a mistake beyond simply pointing a finger at those who want to keep it. In order to do that, we first need to look at how a few of the criticisms of combat in the technical test were addressed in the beta. Not all of them, just the relevant ones. This will be brief. The most common complaint was the slow pace and long downtime, which was addressed by what is essentially a total rework of the combat loop. Two of the most noticeable changes are the bullet time targeting being removed in favor of a lock-on system, and healing items being used automatically with per-operator cooldowns instead of having to bring up a sub-menu to choose who to heal. Previously, it was only limited by one operator at a time getting the heal with one cooldown for the squad, but now that it's automatic per operator, there's a limited number of charges on it while in battle. Perhaps the most important change, though, is the way skills work. That is, instead of each skill having an individual cooldown with the set number of uses required to charge your ultimate, skills now have no cooldowns at all and instead use a shared bar of SP, and you have to decide which character gets to use the SP you have. There is also the addition of combo skills, and being able to trigger each operator's combo skill is the key to building good teams and the easiest way to get a general idea of how someone is meant to be used.
Wait,
Plus,
all the characters are on the field?
Attacks, which was addressed with the dodge button. Combine all these changes and the pacing of combat feels much faster. Right, now, where can we see how players felt about the... Oh. Players were clearly happy with some changes, considering all the praise and comparing it to the tech test, but nonetheless they were still not satisfied with the dodge, and they were not satisfied with the rate of SP generation. But unfortunately, much as they might insist otherwise, these complaints about dodges in SP are misguided, because dodging is not the root cause of the issue. It is virtually impossible to discuss dodging in video games without someone at some point bringing up Dark Souls, and endless comparisons to Souls-likes can get rather tiring.
Everything's Dark Souls.
In our case, we have good reason to. Lowlight, the creator of Arknights himself, is known to be a huge fan of Elden Ring, and he has already confirmed the existence of references to it in Enfield. So let's examine the role of dodging in Enfield by first seeing what we can learn from Elden Ring. From Software are known for their enemy and boss designs for a reason. Enemies hit hard and you are expected to die repeatedly. The game provides you with several ways to mitigate that damage. Armor and shields are abundant, vigor increases your HP, etc. However, the ultimate form of damage mitigation would of course be total invincibility, and oh look, how convenient. Dodge rolls provide an accessible and unlimited supply of short windows of invincibility known as iframes. However, there are two important things to remember here. Firstly, attacking and dodging both consume a set amount of stamina. You must spend the same resource both to deal and avoid damage. And secondly, in essence, you cannot cancel the animations for either of them, leaving you vulnerable for their duration. As a result, you need to restrain yourself from dodging or attacking impulsively because the game is designed from the ground up to punish you for doing so. Delayed attacks and frame traps teach you to dodge sparingly and with intention, and one of the key challenges presented by the fast pacing of endgame bosses is pushing the limits of your stamina management. The result is a flow state where every action is a carefully considered commitment. If you were able to cancel attacking and dodging animations, that commitment would disappear and the game's skill expression would become a matter of optimizing those animation cancels.
True.
That might be okay in other games when the creators intend it, but a fundamental part of Elden Ring's identity is not just difficulty, but discipline. And without the risk and reward created by the commitment of your actions, that identity would be compromised. It is precisely because the game presents you with such challenges that you are rewarded with those moments of unbridled ecstasy in overcoming them.
Come on, come on. What? Yes! Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking go.
Holy shit, that was...
Now let's compare what we've learned from Elden Ring with combat in Arknights Enfield. While the goal of an attack in Elden Ring is purely to deal damage, in Enfield some of the first things the game teaches you in the tutorials are that your basic attacks deal very little damage compared to skills, skill points regenerate very slowly, and the last hit in your basic attack sequence, the final strike, will restore SP. The game is telling us that SP purposefully regenerates slowly because it's your job as the player to obtain more of it. In other words, basic attacks are not meant purely for dealing damage, they are primarily a step in the process of dealing damage. You use basic attacks to get SP with the final strike, which you then use to cast a skill which deals considerably more damage, which then triggers a chain of combo skills. You get the picture. Several combo skills are also triggered by a final strike, which is why you don't get SP from each individual Gnaw attack, because it would make those combo skills very inefficient compared to those that aren't. Now, if you only have 1 bar of SP and you use it on a random skill that doesn't enable any combos or elemental inflictions, you'll then be left without much to do besides going and getting more SP. Consider also the example of Aviwenna. Her combo skill and her ultimate will place thunderbolts in the ground, and then with her battle skill, she retrieves those thunderbolts, dealing electric damage to everything in their path. But if you just use the skill aimlessly, all she does is a little jump and spin, which totally wastes the SP. Furthermore, consider the technical test's bullet time targeting, where every single skill cast forced you to make a decision because it was a 2-step process of selecting a skill and deciding a direction. You can see the pattern in what both versions of the game are asking of you. Enfield is trying to discourage carelessness while encouraging discipline and intent, and you can see that design goal throughout the game. The limit on the number of zipline towers you can have in a given region is meant to encourage you to be intentional with where you place them instead of just spamming them everywhere. Even the gacha system discourages you from just randomly pulling for no reason. Recall how Elden Ring punishes the player for pressing buttons impulsively. Using the same resource both to deal and avoid damage, and animations being uncancelable, work together to set a deliberate pace. But Enfield's design contradicts itself. It wants you to be disciplined and intentional while simultaneously allowing you to just dodge at will. Notice how the resources for dealing and avoiding damage are separated. In order to get the resource for dealing damage, SP, you need to get a final strike. Doing so often means you will need to take damage. There is a good reason one of the main purposes of the factory is to produce healing items, and also that the main stat on every single piece of gear is defense, which in Enfield means final damage reduction. Meanwhile, your resource for avoiding damage is stamina. Dodging will consume 1 bar of stamina, and the game starts you off with 2, but once you've collected all the Aetherium, that increases to 6, and at that point you don't even need to think of it as a resource anymore because in practice you just never run out of stamina to dodge. Which consequently means players do not have any expectation of restraint with the dodge button, nor of being willing to take damage. And in addition to that, every single attack and skill animation will be cancelled by dodging. The sole exception is Gilberta's Gravity Well, which is the only battle skill in the game that is in effect over a fixed duration, as opposed to a single instance of damage or an instantly applied buff. All of this combined tells us that Enfield's dodge exists in direct contradiction to the discipline and intentionality the game is trying to encourage. It may well be possible to adjust it to complement their intended design goal, but if you are a beta tester who looked at the feedback section, you will have seen that in reality,
Can I be a
the vast
Sanctonus real
majority
quick?
of players were asking for the opposite.
Can I
More
pause this real quick?
iframes, more SP, more
gonna do
rewarding,
it.
and so on and so forth.
Can I give my opinion real quick about this real quick before we continue? I think the reason why they did that is because they know that if they do it the other way, casuals would be fucking pissed. That casuals wouldn't like casuals want a dodge button. Like, you're gonna bring in new players into your game. If you take away the dodge function, or you put the dodge function probably with the SP bar or some shit like that to where it's consequential, that they're not gonna like that. Like, casual players always hated fucking Dark Souls. They claim they love it, but they actually fucking hate it. That's probably the medium that like I'm seeing right now that Arknights is trying to create, is the idea of, well, we can't do everything we fucking want because we want people to spend money. Okay.
The astute observers among you might have figured out where this is going, but bear with me here because remember, dodging is not the root cause of the issue. To take a very brief detour and give necessary context for an example I'm about to use, in November, Arknights tried an experimental co-op game mode. Unfortunately, it took place a couple of weeks after the release of Wishadel, who was given the most ridiculous kit Hypogryph have ever made. Fans of Wishadel were naturally going to be inclined to use their shiny new win button, and so most of my co-op games consisted of my teammates deploying her, killing everything in sight, leaving absolutely nothing for me to do but sit on my ass and wait for it to be over because leaving early would put me on a matchmaking cooldown. To put it in other words, I had no agency. My teammates' use of Wishadel was preventing me from taking any action, and it was absolutely fucking miserable. So I decided to take matters into my own hands. Ark is an operator who deals a fixed amount of physical damage to an allied unit in return for a hefty buff, but Wishadel doesn't have enough defense to tank it. So I brought him to every game and immediately team killed every Wishadel I came across so that I could actually enjoy playing the co-op mode together with my teammate. So numerous were my Ark team kills that I decided to have a bit of fun with it by writing a song.
I'm taking matters into my own hands. This is my villain Ark. If none of you will let me play the game, I'll keep deploying Ark behind your dear beloved waifu Wishadel before I cast durian-flavored Stimpak resolutely up her ass.
Plenty of people were delighted with my mischievous musical merriment, including some Wishadel users themselves, as opposed to the Arknights subreddit, which banned me for 4 entire months. But while I will freely admit that yes, I was being a little bit insensitive, there were some comments on both the video and the Reddit post which elucidated a common point of view among those who were offended by it. Nearly all of them said something along the lines of, what if I don't care about the event? What if I want to just get the rewards and be done with it? It didn't matter to them that this was a cooperative game mode, and no matter how clearly it was explained to them that their use of Wishadel was preventing me from using anyone, it just fell on deaf ears. They didn't even enjoy the game, they just wanted the rewards that came after it, with zero consideration
The casual
of how their
player.
actions might affect their teammates' experience. Now think about some of the complaints from the beta for a moment. Remember all those seemingly random requests for open world mechanics like wall climbing and grappling hooks and stuff? They must be aware that a major part of the game is relaying power and building your own zip lines, right? The inspiration from Death Stranding should be pretty obvious. You get to choose where the zip lines go, but you have to set them up yourself. You can't just have them without building them. But all those requests for random open world shit exist because whether you realize it or not, you're asking for exactly that. You want what the ziplines provide without the responsibility of building them yourself. Importing mechanics like grappling hooks and wall running and flying or whatever simply wouldn't work. The game is fundamentally not designed like that. It would completely trivialize every single terrain
It's on the
obstacle,
react
and
list.
you'd
We can
then
watch
be
it
left
next.
wondering why the world feels so much smaller. Because that constraint is not an oversight or a shortcoming, it is deliberate. Looking back to those earlier complaints from the beta about SP and dodging, if you're performing final strikes, getting SP is very simple, or you can just use Arclight to make it easier. But the player is insisting on dodging even when the game is punishing them for doing so carelessly. And instead of making that connection and deciding not to dodge, they are just asking for more SP and easier dodges. You may have noticed a pattern here. At first, the root of the problem appears to be that gacha players do not want their actions to matter. Except,
Bingo!
it's not actually the full picture. Plenty of gacha gamers are perfectly willing to accept those design goals in other games. It's not as if they're all just unteachable and refuse to take responsibility for their actions in every part of life. But it seems to be near universal when they're playing gacha games. And that is where the real root of the problem lies. Gacha gamers have been taught their actions won't matter. And therefore, gacha gamers have come to expect their actions will not matter. The complaints from beta testers all stem from this root cause. Dodging when it's a bad move led to consequences, but your expectations are that dodging is never the wrong move. Pulling impulsively is always a bad decision, but because the rate of guarantee carries over in MiHoYo games, your expectations are that doing so doesn't usually make a difference. Setting up your own ziplines is a major part of the game, and not setting them up means you'll be walking everywhere, but your expectations are that of already having a plethora of locations to teleport to and of being able to fly around at will. Arknight's Enfield's dodge button currently means deciding whether or not to dodge matters, but we saw earlier that players do not have any expectation of restraint because the stamina basically never runs out and the dodge lacks commitment. The commitment in the example of Elden Ring means you're punished for acting carelessly, and Elden Ring is known for that. Discipline is expected. Gacha games, on the other hand, are the opposite. They are known for having very few consequences. So when they introduce a consequence to something players aren't used to facing consequences for, it subverts their expectations of the game. The problem with gacha gamers is not a problem of commitment. The problem is that instead of reevaluating what their expectations are, they simply ask for the game to better match their expectations by removing those consequences. With Elden Ring, we saw that restraints on your agency create risk and reward, but when my co-op teammate prevented me from contributing, we saw that zero agency just creates frustration. The problem with the technical test was not the lack of a dodge, the problem was the lack of any agency in reacting to those attacks. Dodging is not the only solution to that lack of agency, but it is a popular one, which is why there were so many calls to implement it. But now with the beta, the problem is that dodging exists in contradiction to the discipline and intent they want to encourage. There are various solutions you could try to make the dodge actually complement the combat system, like basic attacks slowly reducing your stamina and only recharging it once you stop attacking, but that wouldn't solve the issue because dodging would still interrupt your basic attack sequence, so you'd still need to take damage to get SP, so gacha players would still complain. And if dodging didn't reset the sequence, combat would simply be reduced to a matter of optimizing animation cancels and memorizing optimal rotations, and the game's identity is compromised. The call to remove the dodge is not a call to bring back the guaranteed attack to the technical test, it is a call to change what that agency looks like. It doesn't need to be a reflexive dodge or parry button. Removing the dodge is an immediate way to force the player to reevaluate their expectations from the very start. Because if the controls and inputs do not let you dodge impulsively, then you have to reconsider how you're going to mitigate damage, which forces you to appropriately adjust your expectations of the game. That response video from Billy I mentioned at the start of the video makes a very good point related to this problem of expectations.
在我看来啊，相比于优化闪避的呼声，要求蓝图的声音可能还要更大。这些人可不会在要求蓝图的言论中拿那几个游戏给自己操盾。抄作业比起亲力亲为的闪避，才是最快捷、迅速删除掉一个玩法乐趣的东西吧？那为什么有那么多人对蓝图抄作业有需求？就是因为许多人他就是抱着吃快餐的心态去玩 Gacha 的。
He's absolutely right in saying that blueprints would be an atrocious idea, and if they'd been present in the beta, the Death Knell video would be sunshine and rainbows compared to the Doom posting I'd be doing in that timeline. But what I think his point of view misses is the fact that with Arknights, Hypergriff have been consistently reluctant to add any features that could be considered as the game playing itself or making decisions for you. It has never once had an autoplay button. You have to choose where to deploy your operators and when to activate their skills yourself, and only then do you get to auto-deploy. Likewise, in Enfield, their way of addressing the complaints about the factory was not to add blueprints, but instead to add loads of tutorials and a more intuitive top-down interface. The core design philosophy of do-it-yourself remains just as clear, which is why I don't think pre-made blueprints will be added anytime soon, let alone the ability to copy them from other players. But nonetheless, he is right. Those demands for blueprints will grow louder and louder because gacha players only want to eat fast food. The meal without the responsibility of cooking it. And to build on the analogy further, fast food might be convenient and tasty, but if you grow accustomed to it, serious health implications aside, cooking your own food will start to feel like a chore. Hypergriff have said they consider the infrastructure and automation to be the focus of the game, explicitly citing games like Factorio and Dyson Sphere Program as successful examples. But those games have an innate filter in having an upfront cost. Free-to-play gacha games do not have that barrier to entry, and they are surrounded by this bizarre culture of people playing multiple games they may not even like playing, while simultaneously demanding those games make it easier for them to maintain their account. In my years of playing Arknights, I have seen what Hypergriff can cook. They are not afraid to experiment, but it would be delusional to say they have never faltered before. If the game wants gacha players to enjoy the base, they need to change their expectations of the game, and they will not do that unless the game forces them to. If anyone is capable of squaring this circle of sticking to their guns while maintaining mass appeal, it is Hypergriff. But accessibility must not undermine identity. Arknights Endfield advertises itself as a real-time 3D RPG with strategic elements, and in China as a 3D real-time strategy RPG. Personally, I just think the gameplay should lean more into that. After the technical test, I hoped it would be slow, calculated, and stubborn, but Hypergriff made it fast, impulsive, and forgiving. That doesn't mean I think games with dodging are bad. But I have seen other communities become jaded, only able to sit and watch the obliviating drift of their beloved games towards an audience that has never cared. I have watched longtime fans of Monster Hunter resent the direction of Monster Hunter Wilds, ditching the necessity of positioning, anticipation, and commitment in favor of hitting a piñata that barely fights back, removing so many of those decisions and just going straight to the outcome because gamers don't understand why that decision was there in the first place. I have watched so many Endfield alpha and beta testers openly demonstrate they have precisely zero understanding of why some features and mechanics simply wouldn't work in Endfield, only able to draw upon experiences from some combination of Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, end of list. Openly stating they have no interest in the Arknights IP whatsoever and just want yet another iteration of the same game while consistently pretending to care about the game's success. You might have heard a quote attributed to one of the lead designers of the Civ series that gamers will optimize the fun out of a game if given the option to, even if it ruins their experience of the game. But no other subculture of video games, not a single one, will not only ask for that option before the game is even out, but openly ask for the literal backbone of the game to be removed just because they don't personally like it. Do you open Balatro and complain about deck building? Do you open Portal and complain about solving puzzles? If you complain that modern games don't try anything new, then shame them for doing so while rewarding the opposite. I hate to break this to you, but you are the problem. And if you start playing Arknights Endfield and you complain about the infrastructure and the factory, the very things that make it Arknights Endfield, that applies to you. Just make everything Genshin Impact! Big game always means better game! I'm not seeing enough movement. Put more shit on the screen. More big numbers, more random colors, more stupid bullshit. What is this depth you speak of? Or if farming's the only gameplay that matters, just make my waifu look cool when I press E and Q and take my money. Look at how cool the animation is! Time to build pity! Let's go gambling! Please win? No save! Only win! What do you mean building pity isn't a thing? All my friends build pity, obviously it's a thing, you fucking idiot! What is this Factorio shit? I don't have that kind of autism. I have the kind with no self-awareness or social skills whatsoever. Wow, chat! Look! Boobs! Absolute cinema! Take all my money! What do you mean they slightly reduced Nicole's boob size? What do you mean I can't see Cantarella's camel toe anymore? This is preposterous! The Chinese Communist Party won't let me masturbate! Video game? What the fuck is one of those? Just make it easier to maintain my account so I can continue to not play the games I've built my entire personality around. Gacha games should do nothing but compete for my attention by replacing every UI element with Subway Surfers and Family Guy funny moments because my childhood cognitive development died the moment my parents decided to raise me with a fucking iPad. Sorry about the attention span, take 3 big booms to make you feel better. Don't even give me a gacha game, just give me a virtual baby playmat instead, where I can hit random objects while shitting my pants and crying about anniversary rewards. Because if I'm totally honest with myself, that's all I really want. Not a handcrafted experience by passionate game designers or a fun challenge to overcome. I just want a distraction. Something to keep me occupied so I don't accidentally start contemplating my meaningless existence on this godforsaken earth. Now just take one moment to seriously ask yourself, who is more deranged here? Me for crashing out in a YouTube video for your entertainment, or you for logging into 50 billion gacha games every fucking day that you don't even like playing, while having the audacity to demand every single one of those games respects your time when you don't even respect your own? I don't want Arknights Endfield to be filled with people who don't even want to play Arknights Endfield!
Dude, you can hear him fucking right there during the middle of the crash out fucking breakdown, like fucking like breaking out of character there for a second. Oh god. No, this is the fucking truth. This is absolutely the fucking 100% fucking truth. Like this is what you hear all the fucking time. It's none but whining people that I want this, I want that, I want change. Like I tell you, the reason why I like Z.Z.Z a little bit fucking more than fucking Weather and Waves is because the fact of the fucking matter is that my resource management is absolutely, well, while it's still forgiving, it still fucking matters. It still fucking matters. This is absolutely fucking like, this dude want me a subscribe for me. Let's finish the video though.
Felt good to get that off my chest. That interview with Hypergriff I cited earlier from G-Cores ends with this paragraph. Innovation is no longer just a creator's aspiration for their own work. It's something the market increasingly demands. Simply improving production standards is no longer enough to satisfy today's players. So whether you want to or not, if you aim to achieve something in the current market, you must create something that is uniquely yours. On paper, this sounds great. In their own words, they want to innovate and create something unique. But we must not judge merely based on words. We should be judging actions, because actions have consequences. When scores of gacha gamers who don't want good games and just want a babysitter are all now suddenly very excited about Enfield's new direction, I find that to be kind of alarming. So I voiced a dissenting opinion. What better time to voice that criticism than while the game is still in development, when it can still make important changes? All that being said, I have cherished Arknights for this long for good reason. I look forward to finding out what they've been doing since the beta, because if they make the right decisions before release, then on my life I will become the world's #1 hypergrifter. Full turboglaze, no brakes. I would be delighted to live in that timeline. But until then, I remain patient. When the servers open, I will be there no matter what. Ready to know life Arknights Enfield, ready to experience everything it has to offer. I just hope I will also be ready to cherish it for years to come.
I'm gonna ask you what's the you say you kind of disagree with his take. Actually, I'll go ahead and I want to see what you have to say there. But my opinion in gaming, as always, okay. Let me put it this way. I've had this conversation multiple times in the FGC right now with FGC friends and everything. You know, I've played Guilty Gear for a long time. Oh, the mod ship for the mod ship, everybody gets a mod. That's the deal in my chat. Everybody gets a mod. Like, can you remove me if you want me to remove you as a mod, I can remove you as a mod, but I'm just saying, like, I make everybody a mod because I don't believe in the idea of just, you know, viewers. I believe that if you're part of the fucking channel, you come in, you comment at least once or whatever. I don't care. Everybody's a mod. You can do whatever the hell you want. I'm just gonna put it like this, really quickly. With Guilty Gear, I've played every single version of Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear 1 on PS1, Guilty Gear X Dreamcast, Guilty Gear XX, Guilty Gear Exit Core, Guilty Gear XX Midnight Reloaded, Guilty Gear fucking 2 when they did try to change things, which actually I did kind of like Guilty Gear 2 because it was a MOBA. What do I consider the best Guilty Gear game? The best Guilty Gear game I will consider is X-Hard. X-Hard's always going to be the thing. Yeah. And then Strive came here. Nah, I'm just here as a viewer, though. Thank you for your thoughts. I'm just here. All right, that's fine. I mean, hey. If you want me to remove you, I can remove you. That's fine. I just like making everybody a mod. every single person that comes in, because I used to watch people who had like differences of opinions with chatters. I'll explain this before I get back to Guilty Gear. I used to see people go into like, you know, say Tonus's chat, you know, and have a different opinion and then get banned. So I was the type of person who's like, you know what, fuck that shit. I don't believe in fucking banning. I believe people should have the ability to fucking say whatever the fuck they want. You want to tell me to go fuck myself? You have the fucking full right to go ahead and tell me to fuck myself. I don't give a fuck. Like, we could agree to disagree, and we can have our opinions, and we could be all good with it. I know a lot of people are going to say, like, you know, and even then, like, Guilty Gear XR was more of a casualized version of Guilty Gear Accent Core, of Guilty Gear and all them, right? But the thing is that Guilty Gear XR still maintained a core discipline of its own systems that has been just improved upon and improved upon and improved upon with the Gatling system and everything else, how that game operated. Instant kills was still the thing. Everything was still the thing. It toned down some things, but it maintained keeping the core elements of what made Guilty Gear Guilty Gear, okay? Then Guilty Gear Strive comes out, and I've played Guilty Gear Strive. And look, I'm still a Guilty Gear fan. I just don't like playing Strive. Because why? Strive casualized the entire system. They removed innovations that created Guilty Gear as Guilty Gear, because the normal average person who would go play Guilty Gear didn't like the feeling of Guilty Gear. They would go into an online match and they would get dunked down on, okay? And they did not feel, you know, like, let me put it this way. You go on to a game like Guilty Gear XR, and you go fight someone who's played Guilty Gear X all the way to, like, let's say Guilty Gear 1 or Guilty Gear X or Accent Core all the way to Guilty Gear XR. That's all the stuff you've learned from the previous Guilty Gear still translates into Guilty Gear XR. When Strive came out, they ripped the system apart for, I hate to say it like this, but for the casual player to be able to come in and feel like they're doing something. Now, Guilty Gear XR is no longer about, you know, these high fucking risk reward combos, these people who learn the intricate systems of, you know, hidden mechanics like fucking instant air dashing by, instead of doing, you know, an 8-6, they're doing a 9-9. They're taking away different intricacies from what made Guilty Gear XR and previous in Strive. They're taking us out so that way my 7-year-old son could go in, go hit a couple of buttons and do half health, big damage numbers, and feel good about it. Now we're catering to casual players who want to feel good, not particularly feel rewarding. They don't want a reward value from them. They just want to feel good when they hit a button. Okay? And in all honesty, that's the reason why I stopped playing, you know, Guilty Gear. And I was trying to find different things to fill that void. Back when I was growing up, because I know there's probably some people here who's not in the age range of me, of being fucking 36. You're probably people who's probably younger than me, and you never had a Super Nintendo or play like Super Nintendo games or Sega Genesis games and such. But in a lot of case scenario, video games that when I was a kid and I was growing up and I was playing were short ass fucking games in all fucking reality. Like 10 stages in today's day and age in a fucking video game, like in a normal video game that you would play, is absolutely short as shit. Like an actual person can play a game that has 10 stages nowadays in less than an hour, and they'll say there's no content in it. How did old developers fix that? They made it to where you know, those stages were hard to get through. They progressively got harder and harder and harder, and you have to put your skill, your emphasis into it, and you had to learn it. It wasn't here is a cheat code all the fucking time. Here is thing, you know, play the game how you want and bust through it. You actually had to, from Contra to fucking games like, I don't know, like even like Super Mario, fucking Sonic the Hedgehog, fucking different games in general. These are games that are short, but Ninja Gaiden. These are games that are short, but in all honesty, they're hard to get through. And it takes a certain level of patience, of practice, of learning to get through each of these stages till you get to the final boss, and then you feel rewarded when you beat the final fucking boss. I remember being a kid to where when you see the credit scene on a fight on after beating a game, it was the most rewarding fucking factor that you would just let the credits roll and you would sit there admiring the fucking goddamn CRT television set and being like, I fucking did it. Nowadays, it's very rare for me to see a game that actually does that anymore. Because I was saying this before, like a couple of weeks ago. You know, when it comes down to it, it seems like almost every new game nowadays has accessibility mode for journalists. So that way you don't actually play the game, you just blow through the game, so that way you can get a review on the game. Yeah, the game's got fucking 30 fucking stages of, honestly, jack shit. And it's no longer about learning the game. It's now about playing the game and just getting through it and being like, hey, yeah, I played that fucking game. That was great. This is where, like, look, I hate it because even Weathering Waves, okay, I love Weathering Waves, but I hate Weathering Waves. I love it and I hate it because Weathering Waves from its alpha, Weathering Waves from its first closed beta had more elements to it that people bitched about, that if you look at it would have made boss fights, would have made the general overcompassing world a lot better. They took it out because people don't want it. They want a game where they can just log in for 15 minutes and get the fuck off of it. And that's why, like, I have the biggest argument in the world when it comes down to it. When people say, well, you know, like, Weathering Waves is a game that is a game first and a gacha second. No, it's fucking not. It was. In the closed fucking beta, it fucking was. And what Kuro Games did was they turned it more into a fucking gacha because people were complaining that oh man, I don't want to spend fucking 5 minutes on a boss fight and have to knock them down. I just want to go in there and beat the shit out of them. I don't want to knock the Inferno Rider off his bike in order to fight him with a counterattack. I wanted to fucking have it as a two-phase fight to where he automatically gets off and I kick his ass after. I don't want to beat the monkey off his fucking pillar. I don't want to fucking take the cockroach off the fucking ceiling. I don't want to fucking do double damage and I have to actually hit the chest of the fucking Morning IX. I want to play a game where I just hit things and fucking do shit. And here comes the thing. Then at that point in time, the original vision, all these innovations that Kuro was going to add into something like Weathering Waves is now fucking gone. Because the mass majority said they don't want this shit. You want fucking Genshin. You want fucking Genshin. The developers are trying to make a game that is completely fucking unique, that's completely to their own, and the mass majority don't fucking want that kind of shit. They want shit given to them, and that's the fucking truth. The fucking truth is that a lot of people just want shit handed to them. They want to fucking just have a fucking game made for them that has autoplay. They don't want to sit there and actually have to think. Like like I said, I don't know shit about Honkai Star Rail. I really don't know shit about Honkai Star Rail. Okay, but it was pointed out to me because a lot of people say power creeping in goddamn fucking Honkai Star Rail is absolutely where you can't use old units to complete the new content. This is something I've heard 100 times. So you talk to someone who actually plays Honkai Star Rail, not someone who dabbles in it, someone who actually fucking no-lifes it, and you asked him, hey man, I got this question for you. Can you explain it to me? Can you explain to me what the problem is? Sure, Fox, or in this case, Travis, my real name. Sure, Travis, hold on, let me load up my stream real quick on Discord. And they sit there and they show me the new units first. Let me show you this new event right here where they're fighting the fucking thing that has 2 million fucking health or whatever. And they're fighting it, and he's not touching shit. It's like, it's completely autoplay now. Okay? Now let me play with the older units that I have built up. He plays the same fucking thing with the older units. And he stops every fucking like 10 minutes. He stops like every fucking like time his turn comes. And he's like, okay, I need to do this if I want to stay alive, because if that motherfucker hits me right here, I'm fucking dead. And he plays it completely fucking differently. Now, he's got to think. And that's what he was telling me. The difference between the old unit and the new unit is that the new unit, I just throw it on the fucking field and it just fucking does its job. It's easy mode. It's auto fucking play. It's just going to kill it. I don't care. I want the rewards. When I play with my old units, I gotta sit here for a minute and I gotta think about what that fucking enemy is gonna do to my fucking team and what my team's gonna have to do in order to counteract that team. Now I gotta play a game of chess. So, and he still completes it with no fucking issue. It's just that it took longer and it took him to actually think. And that's the best way that he's explained to me Honkai Star Rail and why people complain. And it's just like and like he told me, it's like, what's the fucking point of playing the old units when the new units are just gonna autoplay? Like, even he admitted it. It's like, why would I fucking care no more? That's why I don't play. That's why he told me I don't play Honkai Star Rail no more, because its identity changed with the power creeping. Holy shit, you're Travis Scott. Oh yeah, I'm totally Travis Scott. But I look at something like Weather and Waves, right? And I know I got so many people who gets me on this. I never said that Weather and Waves is a bad game. But I've always stated that Weather and Waves does not feel rewarding. Like, Weather and Waves feels good to fucking play, but I never... The only time I felt like any kind of reward in Weather and Waves is while I'm still like under Union level 2 or whatever. My characters are like level fucking 50s and 60s, and I haven't even gotten to the point to where they're 90s. Like, I'm still in the beginning phases of Weather and Waves. Dude, the boss fights feel actually like fucking boss fights when you go against a tactical hologram boss. It feels like right fucking here at this fucking point in time, every action that I'm doing fucking matters. Every time I'm building my echoes and getting a little bit better on the substats, and everything's fucking matter. The moment I reached rank 90 and I sat here, I know, like, I spent money on wave plates, you know, fucking recharging my shit, fucking pushing, trying to get to level 80 as fast as fucking possible. Union level 80 as fast as possible to get my character at level 90. And I'm like, now I'm ready for the fucking end game. Yeah. I go in. Doesn't matter my characters are summoned 0. Doesn't matter if they're summoned 6. Doesn't matter shit. Like, you can tell me it does all you fucking want. We could agree to disagree on that. I'm telling you my feeling. I play different fucking characters. I do different things. I swap echoes. I fucking lower fucking echoes. I put fucking wrong echoes on purpose. I change fucking 5-star weapons to 4-star weapons. I do all this stuff. I go against tactical hologram bosses. I go through the in-game shit with the tower adversity. I don't have a fucking problem. The rewarding factor that I used to have, where having basically 1 second left for your clear time, like in tower adversity, you got like what, 3 minutes, right? that you got. If you go past that, you know, you get only 2 stars, you know, 1 star emblems, 1 medal. In WUWA, just being able to get that reward, that feeling where I might not be able to 3-star this unless I play perfectly, is the fact that completely was amazing. The first time I completed Tower Adversity, because I changed a couple echoes, I changed my team structure, I changed a couple different things, and I was like 1 second away from going and getting only 2 stars, but I still managed to get the 3 stars because I was 1 second past. Was fucking beautiful. That felt rewarding. Now, in Weather and Waves with Tower Adversity, it doesn't feel rewarding. I just jump in there, throw a fucking couple of characters in there, because their kits, their summons, their weapons, whatever, they just blow through it. Now, the rewarding factor is can I clear it faster than someone else? This guy over here did it in 15 seconds. Can I clear it in 14 seconds? That's supposed to be the rewarding factor. This is why, like, and a lot of people will tell me, well, you know, when it comes to it, you have to challenge yourself. You need to make the challenge, not the devs. No, I disagree with that. This is your game. You want me to play the game. You're giving me the tools here. You give me the tools there. My thing is that you need to balance the game around the fucking tools you're giving me, and you need to find a way to keep me engaged. Why do I have to build the engagement? The moment that the devs do not build the engagement for me, and do not do things to capitalize on that engagement, is the moment that it starts getting boring. That's why, like, you know, people will say with Z.Z.Z, the miasma shield, the fucking HP inflation was the biggest things I heard of like a month ago. Was the biggest complaints. Let me tell you something. Those complaints that a lot of people have about the miasma shield and the HP inflation, the devs have mechanics that is built around it to mitigate that. It's up to you to use those mechanics. If you just want to fucking play Miyabi and just blow through with fucking Miyabi and do all that shit, that's on you. Okay? But when you're bitching that, well, my Miyabi is not clearing this like she used to because of HP inflation, the devs are putting in a challenge because they know that fucking Miyabi is fucking goddamn strong. They know what the fuck they did. They're putting in the mechanics to fucking still work through that. HP inflation, I don't fully fucking agree with it 100%, but it's a step. The miasma shield is a step. The mechanics the bosses have to where you have to impair a boss and stuff like this is a step. This is why I do kind of praise Z.Z.Z's combat more than Weather and Waves. Because in Weather and Waves, the Kelpie fucking tactical hologram boss, I blew through that shit in fucking less than 10 minutes. Whimper and Waste, I collect everything off of it. Tower Adversity, I collect everything off of it. I can log into it right now and sit there and just go through it. I made this point to someone before in WUWA. They told me, well, you can't do that with a Summon Zero character. Bet. Next character, which is Camellia, is going to come out. I will Summon Zero her, and I will leave her at Summon Zero with an R1 weapon. You're good with that? Yeah, I'm good with that. And you're gonna have, and you can't do it unless you got 70% to 250% crit damage, like 70% crit rate, 250% crit damage. Bet. We're just gonna roll the echoes. We're gonna level 25 them, and whatever the fucking stats come on them, come on them. You good with that? Yeah. What do you want as my support? Well, I don't want you to use Shorekeeper. Baiji. Okay, Baiji. Can Sandwalby use as the sub DPS? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Camellia came. We did every bit of fucking content in the fucking game. We did all the fucking Tower Adversity. We did all the fucking tactical hologram bosses except for the crownless. Because and the because to be completely honest, that was a fucking 40% resistance wall. I wasn't going to fight that shit. We did tactical, we did the fucking Infernal Rider, we did all that shit. And all I had was 38% crit rate and 185 or 183 or something crit damage. We did it all. And then after I was done, I asked Mew, who was the person in the chat, about it, asking the question. So, what do you think? Never got a response ever again. They never show back up in the stream again. No, they go into everyone else's fucking goddamn fucking discords and shit and talk shit about me. But I sat there and I did that challenge. Because I said the fucking character's kit is going to be fucking broken. I said the character's kit was going to legitimately be a bully to some of the bosses. They didn't believe me. And I take this as a primary example for one reason only. One Weather and Waves content creator, which I still respect. I guarantee the guy doesn't like me, but I do respect him. It's because he did the same shit before. This was a man that used to go onto other people's accounts and fucking just not even fucking do substats, and would beat every fucking piece of content there was in Weather and Waves, fucking with the shittiest fucking builds you could think of, and straight up just be like, okay, I fucking did it, and would basically tell the community to suck his dick. And that's where the proof to me was like, okay, so Weather and Waves is not that really that. Weather and Waves shows a lot of fucking bells and whistles, but the in-depthness behind it is really not that big of a deal. Z.Z.Z, I'm gonna tell you, I'm no life in it right now. I'm getting through it. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a point where I'm gonna get burnt out on it, just like Weather and Waves. But I see challenges that the devs have put in here that ultimately, if I don't manage the shit that I am given properly, it's goodbye. I gotta restart. I fucked myself. But it gives me the tools, it gives me the mechanics. It is for me. This is what, like, I was explaining this to a friend of mine, is that the difference between the reason I see Z.Z.Z's combat system a lot better in terms of WUWA is just because there's so much information that's being provided to me at one fucking frame from in a fight that there is multiple answers on how to deal with it. Not all the answers, though, are correct answers. That's the problem. Do you want to parry, or do you want to do a dodge cancel here? Because parrying is going to enlarge their day speed, but if you do it, if you use all your parry meter resource, you're not parrying anymore. You got to recharge it. Now you got to waste time trying to recharge by using ults and everything else to do this. Maybe in the beginning you might want to do some more dodge counters, less parrying, and you might want to emphasize more into putting in basic attacks, putting in your stun unit more. Maybe you want to use lighter a little bit more often than you want to use your DPS. Maybe you might want to do this a little bit differently than this. Now you have complete different mechanics where it's the game's basically telling you, here you go. Here's a bunch of different answers that you can provide to this entire fucking quiz. Show us what you got. And not every answer you're providing could be a correct answer. And that is where I think that more and more I like Z.Z.Z in the terms of combat, is that it's just, you're giving me so much information and I gotta learn from this information you're providing me what I got to do. And I'm not gonna lie, the tits and the ass are a great fucking asset point to this as well. Now, there was another thing that was sent to me that needs to be watched. Let's see this one. I had to put the final nail in the #1 Kurobot's coffin.
Got Resi over here. Oh, sub 1K on every single video. Except a couple of them, right? Sub 1K. And that's after we have spent the greater half of the month just farming my face on thumbnails, right? Oh, 9.7, 16, 14. Oh, we were doing pretty good. We were doing pretty good using Saint as a way to bolster our channel. Oh, but Saint stopped making Z.Z.Z content. So now our views are going to go back down to the triple digits. Oh, man. Awful. Ugh, what a tragic experience. It was so bad, in fact, the fall off, that we had our boy Rezi just simply use my face again, even though I haven't uploaded content on the game in about 3 weeks. And that is the only video of his in the past 2 weeks that hasn't performed completely dog shit. Ladies and gentlemen, that is what the Z.Z.Z space currently is right now. The game is so unfun. The game did so little for 2.0. You see nobody uploading any content on anything actually new in the update. No content about the open world. No content about the fucking Sui Ban Temple. No content about the new events. It's just content about me, miasma, and the dog shit endgame. Because you want to know why? Because this game has almost no content creation scene. Because there's just nothing to fucking talk about in it. Because it's a game with just so little actual features. And now we're going to have our next creator over here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We've got our boy Low-Key Gacha. And wow. Wow, wow, wow. We don't have people talking about Z.Z.Z over here. And so we just are going to go ahead and start getting into drama that we're not even involved in. And of course, right, the views aren't looking particularly good over here either.
My love, these foes are beneath you. You who have fought heaven and earth and subdued giants. Would you fall now to the likes of them? While your oath remains unfulfilled, rise. Your enemies await.
The Napoleon complex, also known as short man syndrome, is a term used to describe a perceived personality trait where individuals, particularly those of shorter stature, are thought to overcompensate for their height through aggressive or domineering behavior. While not a recognized clinical diagnosis, the idea suggests that individuals might act in an overly assertive or boastful manner to mask feelings of insecurity or inadequacy related to their height, according to some psychological resources.
In his mind, though, all I'm doing is shitting on Wuthering Waves. In chat, this isn't just the mentality of this guy; it's the mentality of a bot. Like these guys they're fucked in the head, bro. You are a dick rider of Kudo.
Yeah, that's not righteous indignation. Nah, that's a selective outrage dressed up as moral superiority. It's weak, performative, and honestly, it's pathetic. There's a reason why there's an entire catalog of videos shitting on you. Then last time you tried to fight back against a creator that was bigger than you, you got dicked down.
How in the fuck is he clearing with Billy? This doesn't suit my narrative. God damn it. How is he doing this? I know what I'll do. I'm gonna go after their numbers. Fuck Z.Z.Z. I will destroy the Hoyo community if it's the last thing I do.
What do we got here? I don't know shit about Apex Legends.
I'm not void walking. No, I'm fighting to the death. Fuck you.
The poor Cheez-Its. Them poor fucking Cheez-Its. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not too interested in Apex. Holy shit. I'll already divine the video.
Fuck, man. My God, I hit the wrong fucking button again.
How the fuck are the Cheez-Its still alive? Oh, they died there.
Please! Stop! Hello! Hello!
Dude, I got that at the lowest fucking volume. I got that at the lowest fucking volume. God, I'm so glad I've never raged in a game like this so fucking hard.
How many kills did you guys get? Holy shit.
Oh, no big deal, just say.
Okay. That's what it is. And also there was someone that was in my chat that stayed. Mr. Wolf here, I'm not sure if you want fucking a mod or not, but you're getting a mod. If you want it off, let me know. I'll take it off. All right. Did the new event come in yet? I'm just gonna say, like, look, when it comes down to it, and it comes to pretty much what it is, everybody's got their personal taste. Some people want a casual-based game. Some people want a harder-based game. It's all what it is. You know what's fucking hilarious though? I will say this about St. Tonus. The reason why you haven't created no more content in Z.Z.Z was because you're fucking, it wasn't because of the fucking, like, there's no content in fucking shit. It's because of, let's be completely honest here. It was because you were proven fucking wrong about the fucking HP inflation and the miasma shield mechanics, and you fucking ran away. I mean, that's why I like fighting games so much, in a sense. Fighting games was a game where you give all the shit. See some here? So FuFu's got a sister now. Look at that shit. Yeah. It's gonna teleport to each spot. But that's what I honestly think. I think the real reason why he stopped talking about Z.Z.Z, he made the videos that he made and everything else, and he left it alone, and he went after other people's numbers and such, and to try to use that against him, was because he couldn't actually stay there and actually defend what the fuck he was saying. Because like I said, my entire problem with his entire argument, my entire fucking problem with the argument of HP inflation, the entire argument with the miasma shield and everything else, is that you actually have content creators in the space of Z.Z.Z that is telling the fucking complete opposite, and it's showing shit and is explaining shit very fucking well and very politely, by mind you, and very nicely, to which it's like, oh, why does this person say something completely different than all of you all these people are saying something completely fucking different. So why are we not talking to them? Like, this was the problem that I was saying. Like, everybody who's been in the chat, you all know this. I have my problems with him with WUWA already, right? I've already had my fucking problems with him in Wetland Waves. But it's when you're gonna come into Z.Z.Z, and I'm watching Hako, I'm watching Muzzy, I'm watching these people that's explaining different things, different mechanics, different things that's based around Z.Z.Z, and why this shit's not that big of a deal. Why this shit's not, you know, the worst thing in the world. I'm watching this. I'm listening to this. And my question is, okay, well, why isn't St. Jonas not talking to them? No, I'm watching St. Jonas grab their videos and tell them that this person who's played Z.Z.Z since fucking day one don't know jack shit about what the fuck they're talking about. That I know what the fuck they're talking about. And I'm just like, dude, like, straight up, man, shut the fuck up. You don't know every single gacha. While you have some points in Weather and Waves, and I will give you that, you have some points in Weather and Waves, you don't even know full fucking blown Weather and Waves to the fucking degree of even talking about tech. Because there's people who has done tech that has disproven you about tech. And you see, what you're saying there, Nove, is exactly another point. You're in a Z.Z.Z group, and all they do all day is mind their own business, gooning fan art, and even posting their fucking Shion DA runs to show how they can clear with certain characters. That's the fucking community. That's why, like, I made the video about the elitists, okay, in the community, the supposed Z.Z.Z elitist. I haven't seen it. I'm sure it exists. Don't get me fucking wrong. I'm sure that there is some fucking group of people in the Z.Z community that is a bunch of fucking assholes that's going to tell you that you fucking suck. Okay? On my streams, since a month and a couple weeks now that I've been playing this game, what I've gotten is a complete fucking opposite. I've got people come in here that is talking about tits and ass. That talks about Shiyu defense. This talks about, hey, do you want some help with something? Because I notice your shit's not doing right. Like, can I take a look at your disk drives? You know, and offering to help me to be better. And then in the last couple of weeks of these streams, which hasn't happened in the last couple of days, thank God, we would have the Weather and Wave people who would watch me play Weather and Waves has been coming in here basically saying that I'm a fucking traitor. That I quit Weather and Waves because it was too fucking hard. That Z.Z.Z is a shit game. Why the fuck am I playing Z.Z and not fucking Weather and Waves? Go back to fucking Weather and Waves. And these are the same people that criticize me, that even came at me, that's like, well, I don't like you nitpicking Weather and Waves while you're playing Z.Z.Z. But I was nitpicking Weather and Waves while playing fucking Weather and Waves. But now that I'm playing Z.Z.Z, you're going to try to turn it into a fucking table that I'm fucking doing it worse. The elitist community, I'm going to say, is the Weather and Waves community at that fucking point in time. There's no fucking ifs, ands, or buts about it. I've had people like Jinshi Lover come in here that's fucking bullshit with me about fucking that, you know, Z.Z.Z is gonna go EOS and all this other shit. And you know what? I've had people who's come in here who's with Z.Z that's still like, well, wait a minute, you play Weather and Waves, okay, cool. I don't feel like fucking asking these questions to someone like St. Jonas, but hey, what's your feelings about this, about Weather and Waves? And I would tell them, you know, it's a good game, it's this, blah, 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 whatever. And I was like, okay, cool, that makes more sense now. Like, they're not saying to me like, oh, you know, yeah, Weather and Waves is a piece of shit game, fuck Weather and Waves. No, every Z.Z.Z person that I've fucking met that we talk about Weather and Waves, it's like, Weather and Waves is pretty cool. It's not really for me. I get more of an adrenaline rush from Z.Z.Z, but I'm not gonna deny that, you know, Chain Lee's got some nice tits. So, I mean, it's fascinating to me. Like, it's absolutely fascinating to me that people who used to watch me, that used to be part of my live streams and such, is now hating me. Which, at least for me and my friend Noisy, we corrected that situation. We corrected that one. But the other ones, it's just like, now I'm the most evil fucking person. Now I'm a Hoyle shield. I don't even call myself a Hoyle shield. Like, I don't like fucking Genshin, bro. I don't like Honkai Star Rail. I like Z.Z.Z. What the how the fuck am I defending fucking Hoyo by fucking liking a game that is published by fucking Hoyo, but it has different fucking devs than Z.Z.Z and shit? But I'm a Hoyle shield. Fucking dumbest goddamn fucking name that was ever fucking created. Don't worry, Travis, I hated you before. Well, nothing's changed. I appreciate that, Valk. I've hated myself for a very fucking long time. I don't need no one else to hate me. I think I hate myself more than anything in this fucking world. I'm fat, I'm old, I'm ugly, and I gotta fucking do a Juju-Fu fucking goddamn a FuFu, a Ju-Fu-Fu fucking cosplay if we hit 10,000 subscribers. Which luckily for me, the subscriber count is starting to stale because I haven't been making videos like I was before. Like, my point of view is like, look, I didn't like Genshin. I tried Genshin. Valk here is the one that fucking back in 2020 told me to fucking give fucking goddamn Genshin a shot. And I fucking did I not play it for fucking 19 hours. There's fucking several fucking stream videos that's on my fucking channel of me playing Genshin Impact, playing it, and what did I tell you at the end of it? I still don't like this shit. And then you know what you told me? That's fair. At least you fucking tried it before you fucking hated it. Before just saying you hate it. I think that was the most fair statement ever. What are my thoughts on fighting game spinoff? Like, what fighting game spinoff? Yes, I dropped a fucking $100 for that motherfucker, but I didn't want him. I wanted Diluc. And you told me there was a chance of getting Diluc in that fucking banner. I never got fucking Diluc. And you know what's fucking funny? They want me to fucking try some people want me to try Genshin again. I'm about to say, you know what? I might just fucking borrow your fucking goddamn Genshin account, but should we just let that? But I know you want it to die. I know you want that fucking account to die. Because I'm sure it hasn't fucking changed. I'm pretty sure it's still fucking, in my personal opinion, boring. No, let that account delete. Well, guys, can't do Genshin. You want me to play Genshin? You have to fucking convince that man to let me borrow his fucking Genshin account. Otherwise, it's getting deleted. At 20, oh, medical. I'm not gonna hit 20k subs, but I tell you what, at 25k subs, I will fucking let the chat do whatever. I will do whatever the fucking chat tells me to fucking do. If you want me to go fucking commit a goddamn fucking bank heist or some shit, I will fucking do it because it ain't gonna fucking happen. I am good where I'm at. Fucking Naruto, bro.
The weak spot is here. Sit still.
Oh no, FuFu died. Bitch fucking killed my FuFu. Hey, look, there's nothing wrong with loving fucking Genshin. Like, I'm gonna say it like this, like, dude, even when I was playing fucking WUWA, I've never said that fucking, like, Genshin's a bad fucking game. Like, look, I remember, like, I had a fucking chat that hated me for this. I remember last year the fucking few people that was watching me hated me for fucking doing this, but it was the most honest fucking thing to do. We had a guy that came in that wanted to try Weapon Waves from DMC POC because we were doing live stream for Devil May Cry Peak of Combat. And he comes in, he's like, hey, I want to try Weapon Waves. It looks good. I was like, yeah, it's a good game. Give it a shot. All this good shit, right? He tries it. He goes back into my chat. He's like, dude, I don't fucking like this game. And I was like, well, what's your problem with the game? And he told me that, like, I don't really like the fast fucking reactions that it fucking requires me to do. I understand, like, the dodging and shit. I don't really like it. You know what I told him to do? Well, go try fucking Genshin Impact. Straight up, told the guy, go try Genshin Impact. It is basically the same idea as what WUWA is. It's just, it's slower. It's a slower paced game in my personal opinion. It's not really, you know, that fucking hack and slash, you know, style gameplay that you're going to be accustomed to with, like, you know, Devil May Cry, or, you know, in general, like WUWA. Dude gave it a shot. You know what the dude's playing still? Fucking Genshin. He loves it. I don't see nothing wrong with telling the guy fucking play Genshin. If he likes it, he likes it. But it's like, oh no, you're leading fucking a WUWA, you're leading a possible WUWA player to Genshin. You're the devil. No, the guy just doesn't like the way WUWA plays, and I offered him another option that he didn't try, which was Genshin, and he likes Genshin. So what's the fucking problem? Because Hoyo's a bad company. MiHoYo, it's evil. MiHoYo is doing what every other fucking goddamn multi-billion-dollar company would fucking do. They're trying to fuck you out of your money. That is their fucking job. Fucking, you don't think Kuro fucking gives a shit about your paycheck, right? If they want to put some big fucking titties in that goddamn fucking game to fucking try to get you to spend some fucking money, and that's what's going to take, they're going to put some big goddamn fucking titties in that fucking game to make you spend your goddamn money. It's just that Kuro, at least in this regards, is cheaper. It's a cheaper alternative. But it's not saying that they're less predatorial than Genshin. They're all the gacha games are goddamn predatorial motherfuckers. Like, they come try to bullshit me that fucking WUWA, fucking whatever fucking gacha game is a game before it's a gacha is like the dumbest fucking take I ever heard of. They all do the same thing. They're all trying to get into your goddamn fucking account. They're trying to get into your bank structure. They're trying to steal your fucking money any which way, shape, form you got. Fucking goddamn Capcom did that shit. Fucking Activision done that shit. Fucking goddamn fucking EA does that shit. Fucking World of Warcraft does that shit. Every fucking company's done that shit. Fucking Devil May Cry fucking added fucking microtransactions because, oh, it's too hard to go level up your characters and play the game. Well, for a bundle pack for $100, you get all the red orbs and you can EX that character before even trying the fucking game. Doesn't that sound amazingly fucking great? Hey, look. Devil May Cry 4. We all know you wanted Virgil. We all know you wanted Virgil, but we didn't put him in the main game. But you know what? How about you buy fucking Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition for an additional $39.99? And now the only content that we're going to add that's different is we're adding Virgil into the game. That's right. So you got to buy the whole fucking game all over again for one character because we're not going to add it as actual fucking DLC. But don't worry, for Devil May Cry 5, we'll do that kind of shit for y'all. Don't worry, we'll do that for DMC 5. Don't worry. Like, before you fucking go ahead and fucking try to tell me that fucking some company is more predatory than the other company, that in this fucking regards, straight up, every fucking game company does the same shit. Right, FuFu? Street Fighter 6 with fucking skins. Guilty Gear sells fucking colors. Yeah, you fucking got it. Like, all these games sell something that try to appeal to the fucking people. That's their job. Their job is to fucking make money. Walla bing, walla boom. Fuck yeah. It's a business. That's why, like, when Drax was like, oh, MiHoYo's a fucking bad company. Look, I love Drax to death. But it's like, I asked Drax, like, what's the fucking difference between them and fucking Capcom? Well, they prey on their people with the gambling addictions and shit. What's the difference between fucking MiHoYo and fucking goddamn fucking Weather and Waves? They're preying on your fucking gambling addiction as well. Oh, well, it's just cheaper with Weather and Waves. Oh. So cheaper's better. So as long as the process is fucking cheaper, it's better. Well, yeah. I mean, come the fuck on here. Like, you can't tell me a fucking single fucking company that's fucking good. Look at fucking Pirate Software with his fucking Kickstarter and shit for, what is it called, Heartbound or whatever, the game these things. Dude, how long has that game been in fucking goddamn development for? And he's still getting fucking money and shit, and he's developing a game and there's still no final product. If anything, I think that's a little predatorial. Dude is sitting there doing live streams. People are donating money to a Kickstarter and everything else for you to produce a fucking game to put on Steam, and all you did was put early access on fucking Steam, and the game's not even fucking done. And the game was supposed to be done a long fucking time ago. And you're gonna sit there, you're gonna complain about fucking killing games arguments and fucking other kinds of shit and stuff like this, instead of fucking sit there and actually develop the game. Like, 9 out of 10 times, I see the guy fucking sit there and fucking talk more than fucking actually develop a game. Like, you can argue all you want about predatorial, like, oh, WUWA is less predatorial than such. I will admit, fucking goddamn Kuro Games is fucking cheaper to fucking go ahead and pull a character. It's 100% cheaper. 100% fucking cheaper. But it doesn't make it any less predatorial than thing. Because, like, I stated this before and I'll state it again. You know what Kuro is to fucking Hoyo? Kuro saw an opening, an opportunity to create a game that is basically Genshin Impact, but better. And Kuro wanted not the entire pie. Kuro wanted a slither of the pie. That's why they did the game the way they did it. They're not trying to fight fucking Genshin Impact. They just came in, they say, hey, look, there's some, you know, open competition's good. We don't want to take all this shit, you know, we just want to have some fun, shit like this. And straight up, booyah! They fucking go ahead and they put together, you know, Weather and Waves. They throw it out. It's cheaper. They're not looking to try. In my personal opinion, they have never since day one came in to try to fucking like legitimately be the #1 fucking goddamn fucking gacha game of all time. They just say, hey, look, we're good with the pie that we're getting. We're feeding our team. We're paying our bills. We're good. Now, Tencent comes in, buys 51% of fucking goddamn fucking Kuro fucking games over here. Guess the fuck what? Now it is about fucking straight up fucking them trying to fucking be as predatory as possible. Because I don't know if anyone's fucking noticed, but since Tencent fucking took over, there's a lot more shit that seems to be more like the company's trying to do that I kind of feel might be considered more predatorial because of that company being associated. I don't think it's Kuro Games making the fucking decisions anymore. Like, I never fucking expected them to have a night market where you gotta fucking spin to collect shit. Like fucking goddamn, whatchamacallit, fucking Devil May Cry Peak of Combat. Spend more to get the rewards. Like, I never expected that. But I mean, this is the same game that fucking that owns League of Legends and Riot Games and shit.
Just getting started.
Mm-hmm. Like, I can't I can't defend WUWA. I can't really fucking defend WUWA as hard as fucking some people do. Is it better? I'll say it like this. I think that, you know, in a lot of ways that Weather and Waves is a lot better than fucking Hoyo. Okay? I think they do. I think it's, look, game wise, I think fucking from everything that I remember experiencing in fucking Genshin in the fucking past, versus what I've played in Weather and Waves, yeah, it's a better fucking game. I like it better. That's my pretense. No, I haven't reached 100 floor 100. I stopped at like 50 some, or actually 60 some or some, I believe. I don't remember where I stopped at. It got a little bit repetitive, I'm not gonna lie. I need to go back and do it. Someone isn't mod. Yeah, they don't want to be mod. I made him a mod. They said, fuck, get that shit off my ass. They fucking straight up told me, yo, fucker, I don't like being a fucking mod. Get that shit off my fucking ass. I was like, dude, you sure, man? And they're like, yeah, man. I'm a viewer. I just like to sit here, talk, and think. I'm like, okay, well, I'm just gonna let you know you're gonna be the only person here who's not gonna be a fucking mod that we're gonna be looking at. Stop this. Stop at level 70. 71. Let's put the FuFu family together. I need a fixed pan. Sooner or later, I need to fix Pan's fucking disk drives. He's still running on scraps. I mean, it's working. The scraps are fucking working, so it's not a big deal. Hey, look. So, hey, if anybody wants, I'll say it like this: if any of y'all want me to remove your shit, you just let me know. I'll do this one. You just let me know. I'll remove your mod ship. No problems. No questions. Because I automatically am planning to do a purge on the mods. Coming if we do hit 10,000 subscribers, especially for the FuFu fucking live stream, I'm fucking planning to fucking go ahead and do a fucking mod purge. Right now, mods are great. But I plan to do a fucking mod purge. I already have a bot ready. And I want to sit here and I want to watch every single fucking goddamn fucking mod get fucking purged. And whoever keeps their mod, it's going to be random too, by the way. Like, I like how she fucking gets a middle finger. Like, she straight up does her alt, she gets a middle finger. I fucking love that shit. And whoever keeps their mod is going to be the ones that got spare. It's going to be straight up like, hey, look. Today's the day we lose all mods. And the ones who keep it get to keep it. Otherwise, all the rest of the mods are gone. And it's going to be totally fucking random. I'm going to have the bot do it completely randomized too. So I'm not even going to know who the fuck is going to stay a mod and who's going to not be a mod. I can't change the color of the names on that regards. Yes, you'll be able to see your perk color names at that point. I mean, we're close. We're actually fucking close to 10K subs. I'm surprised by that shit. I think I need to change my content more to the gooning aspect though of Z.Z.Z rather than the drama talking shit, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I do what the fuck I do with my channel. I've always done this kind of shit. It's like I said before, I'm interested in these topics that is being presented because while I think they're stupid, don't get me wrong, while I think a lot of these topics sometimes are fucking asininely stupid, it's still good to talk about them, I think, because sometimes we get a different perspective still in the middle of the processing of it. Like, okay, say Torres might give a bad take, right? That I will consider a bad take, but someone in the chat would be like, explain it in a different way, which means the same thing, but it makes more sense. Look, I liked 1.7 story. 2.0 story, I don't think it's bad. Like you know how like a lot of them are like, oh, you know, 2.0 story and fucking Z.Z.Z is shit. I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, I don't think it's shit. I think that, you know, it's mid. I will say that. I will say that I do believe it is mid as hell. but I look at it like an actual anime, bro. I look at that shit like a fucking complete fucking anime. It's setting up the storyline for what to expect out of 2.0 in the future. And I don't think it's a bad thing. Vortex, you have spent so fucking much money in this stream already with the fucking membership shit. You're automatically keeping the mod chip. I will rig that shit. I will fucking rig that shit for you. You're like the second coming of GN Vito. And fucking goddamn Valk's gonna know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about when I say you're the second coming of GN Vito. Valk, we need to summon 12 this character. If she gets hit, she still dies. Valk, you still there, by the way, buddy? I'm not sure if you're still there, buddy, but if you are, quick question for you tonight. See if you're interested in watching that movie Sinners, or if you want to watch 28 years later cam footage. Yeah, we could probably do both of them because I don't plan to be streaming like really late tonight. I kind of want to reset my sleep schedule. Sorry to tell you that, guys. I really am sorry to tell you that, but the reason why I want to reset my sleep schedule is because I go back at the office 5 days a week next week. So it kind of sucks. It's kind of sucky. But I gotta go ahead and talk Monday about what they're calling situational fucking telework. Because I do have some family shit that does happen every now and then, so I need to know if that is going to be incorporated to where I could use telework at certain days or whatever. And if that does happen, then we will still be able to do some days where we'll be having all-day live streams again. Oh, dude, I'm gonna put it like this. I got hooked on something here. I got hooked on the fucking goddamn fucking Hoyo mix music. I did not realize that fucking like Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and all these companies actually have fucking good fucking music. So I actually got the fucking Honkai Star Rail, fucking Genshin, and every fucking piece of Hoyo music pretty much in a fucking playlist right now. Like, I'm agreeing with the fucking chat when they fucking told me that Hoyo is a fucking music company first and it's a fucking game company second now. Because some of these fucking tracks are fucking absolutely fucking goddamn good. Now I still got Sonic and shit that plays in it. You see, she's flicking him off. I fucking love that shit. Like, let's go to the Hoyo mix again, and let me just hit play. And this is the first song that plays. You guys probably know where this song comes from. I don't know shit about the song. I do not know about wildlife. Arknights. I'll tell you what, like, I'm impressed with fucking Hoyo. How you doing, Pixel Trick? I'm impressed with Hoyo's fucking music. I really fucking am. I did not think Hoyo actually had good music. Like, when I'm gonna be honest, okay? I'm probably gonna get fucking, you know, hated on for what I'm about to say. But this is just how I used to feel. So don't take it the wrong way. Don't take this the wrong way. Well, when I heard the words Genshin Impact and I first saw Valk stream in a really, really, really long time, I thought it was a fucking children's game. And I'm not talking like fucking goddamn Yu-Gi-Oh either. I'm talking like, I thought fucking, I was like, when I saw it, I was like, dude, this fucking game's made for like 5-year-olds. What the fuck? Why the fuck you playing a game that's made for 5-year-olds? That was exactly my terminology to fucking Valk. Okay? So when it came to like music and such, I never fucking thought like it would be good. But there is some fucking banger tracks, and I gotta admit, and look, this is my opinion. You do not have to agree with it. I do not want you to agree with it if you do not agree with it. But Weathering Waves' music in 1.0 to like 1.4 was, it had only a few bangers, like a few good tracks that I did care for, that I did like. But the rest of the fucking music I just thought was shit. Like, some of the tracks, I don't understand what they were thinking with WUWA with some of the tracks that was in there, but it didn't feel like it fit the scene, if that makes sense. I love this Bang Boo because he just he just plays fucking soccer with a fucking goddamn rock. He's so brain dead. PGR has some really good music, but I don't think like WUWA has gotten to the level of music of that. Now, grant you, maybe now they did. I don't know shit about like Setamot's fucking OST right now. I mean, I would assume and I would hope so. Let me put it this way. It's not all the WUWA shields that are bad. Like, I don't think people like Maggie, I don't think people who play WUWA, who enjoy WUWA, you know, Broxophone is such a bad people. Okay?
It's almost seize the moment.
Is the Archetype music on, because I haven't heard Archetype music. Is that on Spotify? I plan to stream until my wife fucking wakes up and says when we need to go fucking eat or some shit. Wildfire? What the fuck is this? Like, this is the only fucking track that says Art Nights that's on Spotify. The fuck is this shit? Arc Knight soundtrack. I'm not bullshitting y'all. I got that song. I just saw this one. All right, what's this?
Eradicate all evil. Is it time to this is the path I follow. Eradicate all evil. Do I really want ready to hook? This is the path. Eradicate. Wait, Officer 1. Do you want? It's our turn. Ready for combat. This is the path. Ready, huh?
Man is up. Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
They will come with the blade. They will wake up the despondent crowd in this dormant world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to kill. Unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time to gather now. The only warmth remains in hands clasped so tight. The only fire exists in brave hearts. Seasons that refuse to change over the years will find their way back on track.
I'm listening to it. That's why I took the fucking. It's actually not bad. It's not particularly my style of music, but it's actually not bad.
Wrapped in biting wind, hearts will never.
I'm liking this so far. The instrumentals are really fucking good in this shit. What's this one? Frozen March. Yeah. Too bad Genshin does not. Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and them do not have something like fucking quote unquote like doom based music. That fucking heavy fucking metal bullshit. I mean, this is not bad. Like, it's not bad. What's this? Vocal tracks? But you gotta watch the cutscene while doing this one. Okay. All right, cool. Let's watch it. Fuck it. I'll do it. Wait, I can still play tower and do this. Hold on. I can do this. Give me a second. Yeah, we can do this shit. Oh, it's only 50 seconds. I thought it'd be like a long song. Holy shit! was a 50-second cutscene. That wasn't too fucking bad. All right, let's see what this is right here. No, thank you. There another vocal track. What the fuck is this? What is this? Is this Walt Disney? All right, get me off this playlist. Get me off that playlist. I am not listening to that. I gave it a few minutes. Why did she give the middle finger? Kuro knew they did that shit. I mean, fucking Z.Z knew they did this shit. Oh, this is actually good. So I get that floor 100 on this. That one's not too bad. I want to see something. Like, I'm just clicking on random Hoyle shit. Like, let's see this, and I want to see. Do they have like just Hoyle like vocals? Hoyle versus vocals. There's a fucking shit ton. Holy shit. All right. Pick randoms. I want to hear the vocals. You probably know where this is from. I don't. I like the techno feel to it. Still not really my cup of tea. We're on 90. Let's continue. Oh, it's your ass. As the sugar cubes float. I thought I could just fly it out with the bird, but apparently not. All right, nope. All right, we got a strong beginning so far, seems like. Now I'm getting my education Hoya music.
us heal the misery and plant the seed we ever promised. Time is up, go grab your arms. No matter how hard we have been, we shall fight forever. I hear it from no one. It occurred to me the hour. It may have said no word, but I have given no way. I hear it from no one. It occurred to me the hour. It may have said no word, but I have given no way.
Over the street, shining neon. In endless rain, what have you had become? How many times I wanna wake you up, giving you up, go up on my own way alone.
Who we are, how far we've gone. Let us heal the misery and plant the seed we ever promised. Time is up, go grab your arms. No matter how hard we have been, we shall fight forever. I hear it from no one. It occurred to me the hour. It may have said no word, but I have given no way. I hear it from no one. It occurred to me the hour. It may have said no word, but I have given no way.
Night Glow? I mean, just tell me the names of it. I got like Hoyo Music's all in this shit, so just give me the fucking names of it. Let's see. It should be in here, right? Oh well, fuck it. Let's just do the link, right? Wait. Nope, this is it. Oh, just give me the title of it. I got all the music on Spotify, so that way I don't have to click a link.
Cold rain starts pouring hard. I've been called upon. Never let you go.
Oh, I know this song. I know this fucking song. This is from that fucking Honkai shit. The bitch died. Malvika died. I know this song. Hey, look, it gave me through to level 100 here. March on. That I don't see. That one, the only way we can play it is by a YouTube video. Oh. Wait, hold the fuck on here. Was this actually a fucking event? Like the top-down perspective like this? Dude, that looks so fucking cool. I actually like the way it's from top down view. I wish that actually was in this. It actually looks really cool of a fucking event. Oh, we gotta be careful using Hoyo music though. Apparently someone's copyrighted Hoyo music because they stole from fucking Genshin and they're fucking marking it as theirs. Thank God my streams aren't monetized. No, I fucked that up. Sometimes. I haven't done it in a little bit. I mean, the music that I make, well, the music that I make isn't really the type of music that I should be playing on the stream. but I think we can make a little bit of an exception on this stream for right now. This is it.
Why are you in my bathroom again, man?
Every time I walk through that door, there's a fresh pile waiting on the floor. Toilet seat up, stains on the bowl. St. Thomas, you out of control. No courtesy flush, no sign of shame. Just leaving skin marks and shifting the blame. You say, yo, bro, your place just stinks, but it's your swamp ass in my sinks. Please go back to your place. Why you always breaking into mine? Leave my toilet alone. That porcelain ain't a shared game. I'm begging you, wipe that ass. Flush once or twice, make the trauma pass. St. Thomas, please. This ain't the waves, it's my bathroom, jeez. You track mud and shame down the hall, saying, yo, I had a stall call. Ain't no call, just a bowel attack. And now my plunger's breaking its back. Took my charm and didn't even fold. Left a swamp gas stench 10 days old. With a yourself, I said with class. Back to the waves, off my ass. Please go back to your place. Leave my toilet alone. I'm losing my mind. Each flush is trauma I can't unwind. St. Thomas, why? This isn't co-op, it's a bathroom crime. You said it's just a number two, but what you do is more like a biohazard coop. I lit incense, I beg the Lord, but the smell of shame still haunts my floor. St. Thomas, please. My toilet's tired, and my soul is drained.
Okay, we had that one. We also have, I think it is this one. Which, if you need to relax a little bit, this is the good one. It's a good one.
Yo, St. Thomas. It ain't that deep, bro. Just read a damn screen.
He logged on full of rage, keyboard warrior in a cave. Miasma zone, night blind. Didn't read a thing, fell behind. Screaming bug like it's true. Blaming devs with zero proof. Shield up now to elite till the red fog put him on his seat. It's not that deep, the miasma shield won't make you bleed. Just learn to read, tooltips ain't lies, they're all you need. Stop crying, bro, you wiped again, that's your own show. Saint Thomas, please get good, my guy, and breathe. Scroll past every quest line, screaming why they nerfed my shine. Didn't upgrade once or twice, now the mobs treat him like dice. Guide video not too long, but he whines when things go wrong. Blames the lag, blames the game, never once says I was late. It's not that deep, the miasma shield won't make you bleed. Just learn to read, the answers right there on your screen. Put down the salt, that L you took ain't our fault. Saint Thomas, please, this ain't a skill issue, it's a literacy one. R-E-A-D, yeah, that's the code. Not every wipe's a skill overload. You run in blind, then rage your fate, but all your debts they annotate. It's not that deep, the miasma shield ain't some mystique. Just learn to read, patch notes don't bite, they speak. Stop making noise, the devs ain't here to hold your toy. Saint Thomas, bro, even toddlers read more, you know. It ain't that deep. You just gotta read. He just wanted that look, but the price was too damn high. St. Thomas opened that door, and fate kicked it down. Little St. Thomas just 9 years old, logging in daily, dreams dipped in gold. Primoxim's low, but the thirst was high. He swiped that card with a gambler's cry. Banner lights flashing, dopamine hit, but RNG gods didn't give him shit. No red code hero, no flaming claymore, just credit card bills and a locked front door. Thought it was dad with the milk in hand, but a knock at the door turned dreams to sand. It was my Hoyo in full black suits, with a ledger and boots and legal disputes. They kicked in the door, said where's our pay? He wrote for Diluc 800 times that day. Gacha came knocking, no refund, son. You made your wish, now the damage is done. Gacha came knocking, your fate is sealed. MiHoYo always wins, and they came for the yield. They seized his switch, his Beyblades too, took his plushies and his P.S. too. They left behind just one small note. Should've read the odds before you broke the boat. He fell to his knees, a Gacha slave, digging for primos like a loot crazed knave. But MiHoYo's mercy, a corporate myth. They collect with smiles and a lawsuit swift. Your Honor, Exhibit A, the welcome pass charge history. Overdraft? He paid with hope. Gacha came knocking, a blood pact sign. St. Thomas sold his peace of mind. Gacha came knocking, they own his soul. Now he's swiping tears in the Gacha hole. And in the night, he still rolls, still chasing that red glow. But Diluc never comes, only pain.
You monkeys picked the wrong emperor to mess with.
Click, clack, let's ride. Came down in the pod, gold chains on my neck. Scouter blinging out, got respect from the wreck. Pulled up on planet Vegeta with the heater. Told King Vegeta, bitch, I don't need ya. Banana head monkeys all up in my biz. Talking about pride, I blow them into mist. Power level rising, nah, that's a joke. I squeeze with one finger, make your planet go boom. No smoke. Pop, pop, pop. I put Captain Saiyan ass. Super Saiyan what? Man, that face don't last. I'm chilling in the hood with the Ginyu squad. Pull the strap on a monkey, make him pray to God. Freezer in the hood, rolling up real fast. Got a gold grill mouth, blasting from the past. Pop, 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 pop. Captain Saiyan ass. Now Goku looking shook like a busted glass. I keep a death beam tucked, ice cold like me. You throw a punch, I drop a planet in 3. Rapping on the throne with my tail in a twist. Even selling boo can't spit like this. Trunks came slicing, I came back twice. Took a trip to hell and came back ice. Now I'm dripped in gold, rocking death row style. Put a hole in your chest with that Frieza smile. You think Kakarot runs this block? You think Vegeta got shots? Nah, it's Lord Frieza, the dawn of the stars. And I ain't stopping till I smoke every last one of you monkey frauds. I put Captain Saiyan ass. Even Ultra Instinct can't dodge my wrath. In the hood of the cosmos.
I don't know why he's doing this right now, but it is.
Wish him back this time. Frieza runs the block now, and the hood belongs to the Emperor. Catch a slipping monkey.
Yeah, I did to 100. YouTube's broke, it's fucking busted right now. I don't know why, but it is. No fucking clue why fucking it's busted so bad. I don't know why he's doing it in this one. I really don't. And what's sad is it's not, it isn't, I know it's not all the chats. It's some of them, and it's because the reason being is that it's on Reddit right now. Like if you go type in a Reddit, like watch, let's see. YouTube chat, YouTube names broken in chat. 20 hours ago, it was reported. So it's not just me. Why is YouTube showing @ handles instead of channel names? And this happened last night's stream. It was totally fine. Used to change things on those telling us. We did know all our viewers' memory by memory, but now 30% we had to ask who it is because we were seeing the @ So apparently this is something with fucking YouTube. Is there anything more? YouTube new changes? What is this? So I don't know. I've looked at different things. I don't know why it's busted on my shit over here. It's fucking weird as shit. Like, I've looked at my settings. I've looked at the settings. I've looked at different things. And nothing is showing. Like, let me go see. Like, I don't see that they added any fucking changes. Like, I gotta fucking click on something, be like, yeah, fucking allow fucking usernames or some shit. Like, there's nothing. Like, I'm looking real quick. There's none here. I don't see where the problem is. This shit is so fucking ass. I know it is. Like, I'm looking right now. Like, I thought it was just like a temporary fucking thing. Like, oh, when it fucking happened in the middle of our live stream, I just thought it was like, oh, it's for one fucking day, you know? Like, but no, it's been just doing this. Let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Give me one quick second. I gotta go take a number 2. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Hey, I did a Saint. I went fucking use the toilet. You know what? I'm gonna call my fucking. I'm gonna call from now on Saint Toilets. Saint Toilets. I think it's a good name. And then why you motherfuckers in my Discord telling me I've read it like you want me to play Pal World again? Or eat a little bit. Author needs to cool it down a little bit, I think. Excuse me, all you motherfuckers need to calm it down with your goddamn fucking not for safe for work fucking zone. By the way, I found the best goddamn picture for someone who wants a profile picture. Who wants a new profile picture? I found you the best fucking picture in the world. Who needs a new profile picture? Here you go. I already put it in Discord, but I'll put it again. I'll put it in the not safe for work section. Let me drop it in Ben's chat. I saw that picture, I'm like, dude, that's a fucking beautiful one. Well, hello, new Chris. How are you, new Chris? Welcome, new Chris. You get to become a mod, new Chris. Are you sure it's you, Chris? I didn't know it was you, Chris. Because Chris I know will say, that shit's ass, every 5 times. You haven't done it yet. All right, that is Chris. You already know this shit is ass. Oh God, man. Not gonna lie, I love you guys. Oh man. Give me a minute, I'm changing my fucking goddamn PMP. Let me find something real quick. I think y'all might enjoy this. I know I saw this, so it's in my history somewhere.
Black Tails. I think Yanagi mentioned this video. Tails. I think Yanagi mentioned this videotape before. What do you think of it?
It's been very popular lately and is one of our store's top picks. Did you want to watch it, Miyabi?
Since you think so highly of it, could you please wrap it up for me? Also, please help me pack up the equipment for playing this videotape.
Sorry, but we don't sell equipment. You don't have a player at home?
No. My father isn't fond of electronic devices. He rarely uses his phone, unless it's absolutely necessary. I guess I'll just have to watch it here. I see. A story about everyone turning into paper. I wouldn't mind turning into paper. But if the blade in my hand were to become paper, it would no longer be sharp and couldn't slice through the hollows. Watching videotapes is indeed an effective form of training. I feel a greater sense of calm now. No. Maybe I'm too calm. You'll have to excuse me. Your sofa seems to possess a mysterious power that makes one feel sleepy as soon as they sit down. Has anyone else ever sat on your sofa? Did they have the same feeling?
But I have played Papa's Pizzeria.
What is that? Is that a FNAF fan game?
What the fuck is a FNAF?
Hello?
12. Fucked up.
Includes the rig jig. This. Dear, that's basically.
Bernice Piper.
That or maybe we should call the managers. They somehow know everyone in the city for some reason.
Fuck no, it's actually the other way around for those inbred freaks.
Yeah, those two are definitely inbreds. I mean, who opens a video store? That's like if Redbox were to reopen today.
See, even Bernice agrees with me.
Hey, guys, where did she go?
Where did who go? The famous blue short.
My sandwich. It's gone. That blue thing just stole my sandwich. I'm gonna get my sandwich back.
Bernice Piper, she still sounds high as fuck right now. Go with her, make sure she doesn't crash and kill herself again.
You got it, Lucy.
And that's basically what happened. Where'd everyone go? What's this? Dear Lighter, that was one of the most boring stories ever told. I would rather watch over the YouTuber movies 3 times over than listen to that lore rundown. Yes, that includes the rigged Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Fight only. Hold things down in Blazewood for me. Thanks.
So anyway, it turns out the purple guy, the same one from the secret minigames, is actually William.
Did you seriously report a crime that happened in a video game again? That's it. You're going in the same cell as Dr. Disrespect. Maybe then you can figure out what's real and what's not. Hey, watch where you're running!
Seth, thank goodness. We need to catch that blue girl.
Zhu you got it!
You guys go up ahead. I'll try to cut her off at the intersection. So, did you play the Pibby Friday Night Funkin' mod? What the f*** is a Friday Night Funkin' mod? Never mind, I don't give a shit. Hello there, outsider. Meow. Hey, it's the cat girl that beats me up and takes my money. Were you waiting here for me again?
Of course I was. Meow. I would have done it earlier, but those cops kept showing up. Meow. But now I see that being patient was a virtue because I got double points. Double the score. Meow.
Excuse me? The fuck you mean double points? Don't you dare associate me with her.
I don't give a shit if we were with this thing or not. Just give me your fucking money before I knock your teeth in. Meow. Hey, Victor, show her how it's done.
Okay. You fucking moron. Don't you listen to this furry. Put your money away right now. Does that mean you're joining my party?
Now she thinks this is all a fucking game. This is the dumbest I have ever seen. Listen, Gold Hair, I know you aren't a dumb. You can just give me your fucking money instead, since you want to defend this.
Honestly, this is the cringiest fucking predicament I have ever gotten myself into. I am not playing by this world's rules. Instead, I'm going to kick your ass with real world knowledge.
What the fuck is this bitch about to do?
I'm gonna throw this test at you.
Achoo! What is this shit?
Real world fentanyl. America's biggest killer drug.
Is that really funny?
No, that was just some ashes from our past overlord.
Don't cry, little Oni. Aren't Hareem got enough spicy ramen to feed an entire defense force? Ambi!
Present.
Bring another bowl of noodles ASAP. The girl's hungry.
Hungry?
Phew, thank goodness we were able to catch up to the boss.
What are you talking about? Of course
Oh
we
god.
could. Luckily, she got
Profile
so
picture's
hot,
creepy as
she
fuck.
got on your mobility scooter instead of her motorcycle.
You think she'll notice that she's riding a mobile scooter in the back of a steel tusk?
Maybe. Let's just bring her back to Blazewood. Lighter and Lucy are probably worried sick about the boss.
Okay.
Huh? Piper, what was that? Did you just hit something?
Don't worry about it. Relax, Bernice. It was probably just some ethereal or something.
Piper, we haven't even entered a hollow. Actually, I haven't seen a hollow for quite a while, which is very weird.
Well, then I hope it was a liberal. The nitro fuel prices are way too expensive.
Attention, citizens in the truck.
Ah!
I advise you to exit the vehicle immediately.
Let's go check it out.
Hello there, citizen. Is this your truck?
It sure is.
I need you to turn it around immediately. You are entering a very restricted area, and if you don't have the appropriate documentation, then you are not permitted to enter the area.
It's okay. I got the documentation right here. It says these nuts are permitted on your chin.
Ha, good one, Bernice.
Failure to follow orders will result in a fine for trespassing from 2,000 to 3,000 dennies.
These nuts are about to trespass on your chin.
Does it look like I'm laughing? That joke is not funny, never was, and never will be.
These nuts will be the only thing on your chin.
It seems simply talking to you isn't working. Are you two suffering from something? If you are mentally unstable, you are not suitable to be operating an automotive vehicle.
I actually do suffer from a mental disability.
If it's a serious mental illness, I must confiscate your vehicle.
I suffer from a severe case of the ligma.
I've never heard of it. Who diagnosed you with this illness?
Damn it, Piper, she said it all wrong.
That guy over there.
Wait, what?
Quick, Bernice, let's get out of here while she's still distracted.
What the f is that thing? Soldier 69 and 420. There's an anomaly in Section 4. Requesting backup immediately.
I'm back. Hey, Corin, where's everyone at?
Miss Ellen, welcome back. The boss and Miss Rena are out right now, but,
I'm hungry. Is there any food left in the break room?
Well, there's one thing in there, but...
Let me guess. Did Rena make it?
Yes.
Corin, this is just a tire.
What?
I straight up just opened the fridge and I see a tire on the plate.
A tire? Miss Rena said she made us some...
Pizza? Did she try to make a FNAF reference for me?
I'm so sorry, Ellen. I really just don't care about the FNAF lore as much as you do.
What about mouthwashing? You know you kind of have the same personality as Anya.
What's that supposed to mean? And who is this Anya?
I'd rather you wait for the game theory to cover the series.
Game theory? I'm just gonna say it. Game theory fell off as soon as MatPat retired from the channel.
What do you mean fell off? They get tons of
Not
views.
just Game Theory, the other channels too.
Okay, Corin. Tell me and everyone who's listening why you think quote-unquote fell off.
Let's start with Game Theory. I'm no Game Theory superfan, but I'm pretty sure in a FNAF Theory video, he did say they were done with FNAF theories. I mean, yet I still see them posting FNAF videos.
Well, there are new FNAF games, so there's gotta be more lore, right?
Hey, I'm just saying FNAF was peak at FNAF 2 when the game was actually scary and the lore was just that some kids died and now possessed the animatronics. I didn't need to know
What the fuck is this?
Turned his entire family into animatronics. That just sounds stupid.
Okay, then what about film theory?
I mean, I like it when they cover the different analog horror series, but why is there more FNAF videos? The movie is about the lore of FNAF. Why do a film theory of a movie of a game you already covered in your game theory videos for the umpteenth time?
Next is food theory. What's wrong with food theory?
They should have made the guy who covers film theory cover food theory. I know that sounds... I'd rather listen to a guy who eats talk about something he likes a lot. I mean, I'm not making fun of him or anything. I genuinely think it would make more sense for him to cover food theory. Also, there are still videos of FNAF on that channel.
Finally, style theory. What's wrong with the style of style theory?
Good old style theory. First off, congratulations for making it this far, style theory. Usually the only time I see anything about style or fashion, it's either about them quitting or becoming one of Diddy's disciples. Like that. No bad videos yet, hopefully. I have nothing bad to say about style theory. I'm just happy for them. Ellen, who's that?
I don't know, I think that's Cable Guy.
Miss Ellen, nobody uses cable anymore. Well, except for those inbreds on 6th Street.
Holy sh**. 3 minutes long now. You guys are tweaking.
Well, that was close. Luckily, I could take down the anomaly myself. Soldier 69-420. This is Soldier 11. What's your status? I say again. Soldier 69-420. This is Soldier 11. What's your status? Damn, comms busted. This is exactly what happens when you put unqualified personnel on watch. Hello? What the? Where did you come? Citizen, I request you present your ID and state your business.
ID? Yeah, I think it's around here somewhere. Oh, here it is.
Ma'am, this is a Dave & Buster's card.
Is that not what you wanted?
I need something with your name on it.
Well, I do have this receipt from Taco Bell. Will this work?
That's fine. Please state your business.
That last thing I remember before I got here was that I was in the middle of chasing a Smurf on my motorcycle.
Do you mean the mobility scooter over there?
Hey, I am not that old. What the? That's Piper's mobility scooter. That's it! I must have driven to another Fisher.
I know you were just on drugs. I'm gonna take you in. Attention home base, this is Soldier 11. Suspect's name is Caesar King. She appears to be one of the wanted drug overlords.
Wait, but I didn't do anything wrong.
Caesar King, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of... What the fuck is it this time?
Hey, I really hate to say this. I think there's someone hanging right there.
A hanging body? How? We are in the middle of a desert.
Hey, boss. You thought we forgot about you?
Guys, I missed you too.
Quick, boss, let's get out of here before she notices.
Soldier 69-420, I need you two to investigate a report of a dead body.
My salsa. I'm the lead singer of my band. I get all the girls to take off their underpants.
Mr. Leiter, what are you doing here?
Wait, Corin, you know who this guy is? Were you two in the same party before?
Not exactly, Miss Ellen. He was my
So
last
it's over.
client.
Wait a minute, but not 3. You're Ellen? Didn't you run a talk show that got canceled for being toxic as f***? Also, didn't you have Diddy as a guest?
That's the wrong Ellen, Mr. Leiter. Anyway, how did you know where I was?
My lighter senses were going off.
Lighter senses? Wait, you kind of remind me of this YouTuber. Have you seen him before? His channel name is Manly Hero.
Were you guys seriously talking about YouTubers for 3 minutes straight? Corin, what the hell?
Well, I mean, one thing led to another, and then I'm so sorry, Mr. Leiter. I'm just so useless.
There you go again, doing your iconic line. But if a guy were to do it, it'll be cringe as f***. My example? Z.Z.Z from Demon Slayer, the dub version.
Lighter, you watch anime? Have you seen My Hero Academia?
No, but I have played Papa's Pizzeria.
What is that? Is that a FNAF fan?
Oh god, you changed your name to Unwatch. Oh god.
Boy, where do I begin? Well, you see, it all started when
Leiter,
these
you
two
need to
guys
end the
wanted to work
video
together to make
before
this
it gets...
chuck.
I think I need to move again.
That wasn't that bad. That was not that bad. You know what? Actually, Stillman posted something in my fucking Discord. I want to fucking go find it again. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
して最後の光の中になんてことだ。いかん。大変なことに絶対にまずい。
究極の生命とはあらゆる生物の全ての能力を身につけ全ての生命を兼ね
る。やつは無敵になった。弱点はもうない。おそらく波紋も奴には効かない。不老不死不死身誰も倒せない。完全なる生物アルティメットシーイングカーズの誕生だ。
That one was fucking beautiful as fuck. Oh, we gotta see this one. We do have to see this one. I didn't watch this one. I just gave it to you guys because I knew you guys were gonna like this shit. There's a Stellar Blade mod. But if you want to play Jane Doe, you can play Jane Doe. Oh god, not the low tier god shit. No, we ain't playing that shit. I ain't playing the low tier god shit. Fuck that shit. I fucking love the fucking shit he does. But sometimes that old shit was just cringe as shit that he did. Anything else to look at? Because I'm thinking about going to wake the wife up and the kid up because they're still not awake. No, they're awake. This is the wife had to come barged in here and be like, I'm hungry, motherfucker. I don't want to see some. All right, who here has played Death Stranding 2? That does not want to get spoiled on it. Who here does not want to get spoiled on Death Stranding 2? Because there's a reason why I'm asking. There's a clip that I want to play. I want to play some shit. Are you gonna play on a stream? No, I want to play clips. Because I want to fucking straight up say this. I don't know what the fuck Kojima was fucking smoking. I don't know what the fuck Kojima was fucking doing. But this shit is fucking weird as fuck. Like, I'm warning you. Like, if you don't want nothing to do, no, if you don't want to know shit about it, you haven't done shit, get the fuck out of here. I'm only gonna play this for a good few minutes. But what the fuck?
The fuck? The fuck? The fuck?
Like, that's a beautiful. Troy Baker brought that in the most beautiful way. You see this guitar shit, right?
Big Red. Just you and me dance, huh? Bitches like me.
Next clip that I'm gonna play, I'm warning you, the next clip I'm gonna play is the fucking ending. Okay? It is the ending of the fucking game. Alright? This is the final boss fight fucking shit. I am just gonna say they stole from Metal Gear Solid 4. And if you don't want to be spoiled on the ending, get the fuck out. But I still want to know what the fuck Kojima was fucking smoking. So you got, it's a fair warning, complete fucking spoiler. This is the ending. Okay?
There's just a beautiful poetry in our fates. You see that? The last stranding is finally upon us. Victory is mine. That girl ain't got no choice to accept what's happening. Up close and personal. That old familiar feeling. Kept you waiting, huh? You and me. It ain't over yet.
Right, bitch, now it's on!
Let's mix it up a little. Try to make it interesting. Is that really all you got, Sam? Can't get by without it.
There's a long fucking fight. This is so ass. Look at it. This is the part. This is the part. This is the part. They fight with guitars. Like look at this shit right here. Like look at this shit. You actually get it as a fucking weapon. What the fuck was Kojima fucking smoking on this shit? It's a fucking guitar gun. I don't give a fuck what it's called. All I want to know is what the fuck Kojima was smoking. like, I don't think the game's bad, but I'm just like, the game is so fucking out there. It is so fucking out there. I don't know how to feel about it. Like, I have no idea what the fuck Kojima was on when he created that shit. But he fucking created, I mean, he just did something. I'm just gonna say that this fucking icon really, this thumbnail can be taken a little bit differently. They're this person's doing Juju Fu's Agent Story and Deadly Assault, but the fucking thumbnail is Juju Fu's Agent Story's Deadly Ass. God damn, that's so sus. Like, I'm sorry, fucking FuFu is fucking sus as fuck with that shit, with this shit, man. Important question, when we're doing the gooning tier list. We can do that like sometime later this afternoon-ish tonight. Because tonight I want to watch a movie with Valk. 2 movies with Valk tonight. I want to take a break off of fucking streaming like late tonight. I can get the shit ready. I do kind of want to fucking go eat. I am not gonna lie. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? A Zenless Zone Zero fucking controller for a mobile? Oh shit, you go to sleep at normal human hours now? Oh shit, okay, we could do it then. Well, okay, well, I'll do that then. I'll stream after that. So what's the point of a Switch anymore when I can fucking just do that shit? What's the point of a Switch, bro? Yeah, it's an official one. Oh my fucking god. You guys might enjoy this. This is fucking beautiful. Oh, we are seeing. Okay, yeah, I remember this channel now. Rewind this again.
Ooh, we really harmonize. 이제 마음껏 노래할 수 있겠어.
에렌, どうぞ。
はい、怒るんで。あ、言っちゃった。
Wow.
I don't get this.
Hello.
Okay. Okay. Man, I'm gonna say I hate the fact that that is actually more than accurate with what the story actually fucking is, but it is what it is. Wow. I'm good for right now. What I'm gonna end up doing is I'll be back later. Okay. It is fucking 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm going to find me some food. I'm going to eat. And then I will be back later. Because I do have energy. I think I got to spin, right? Oh, yeah, we got energy we can spin. Oh, man, we don't have enough to do a pool. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, we're so short. As I stated before, I am not fully changing over unless this catches M6, but I don't know which one of you motherfuckers did it yesterday. I don't know which one of you motherfuckers did it, but y'all sent this account fucking goddamn money. The monochromes. And we were able to get fucking FuFu to fucking 4. Because I left her at 3. And someone sent fucking money into the account and got her to a 4. And I'm just going to tell you, if you wanted an M6, you're going to have to produce as an M6. I'm not doing that. I am done. There's nothing else to spend on. And that is just what it is. But I'm thinking I'm going to get something to eat. I just don't understand, like, who did it. I would like to find out who fucking did it. It's not Vortex. Vortex didn't do it, so someone else fucking did it. I don't know who fucking did it. And we used it and we sent that. What the fuck's going on here? Operation Yums is done. Well, till tomorrow. Deadly Assault's done. You just gotta wait for new content to come in, bro. Like, I'm just looking to see if there's really anything else. I mean, we did all the shit. Well, no, we didn't technically do all of this. We did all this, but we didn't technically do everything there. I can finish that up later. Oh my god, it's Ambi and Bernice. I did not realize that. What the fuck was he? You know, actually a good fucking, like, homemade burger sounds really good. Like, to go find an actual restaurant. That actually has, like, a good fucking beef patty. That's really fucking good. I'm probably gonna do that. All right, well, I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a good one.